Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is G, and welcome to Phunken Hungry. This is Chewing the Phat. Real people, honest reviews, honest opinions, and honest chats. No, I don't, Stephen. Oh, it's a shame job. Anyway, let me know if you can hear me all right and see me all right, and if you're all right, as I light the huge, whatever you want to call it. People have different opinions of what this is. We're just going to clear this space of all the negative energy and people, even though they seem to always come by. So yeah, oh, yeah, and I'll give a shout out to Funkin' Hungry members. Appreciate everyone who's joined the Funkin' Hungry foodie family. There you go. We'll leave that to Yum Yum. Anyway, what's going on? Can see and hear you. Fine. Hello there, Stylesy, Austin, Cody, Stephen, and whoever else is lurking around. Yeah, for some reason, when I was setting this up, Restream decided to put everything on the other side, so it just like confused the hell out of me. And then apparently my internet cut out. But yeah, either way, it's all good. We're here. We've got the, what do they call them? The big green again. We're on the big green. Bust one of these open and have a look. Let's have a funkin' hungry sniff. Ah, beer, grain. Let's pour. This is for the poor, if you know what I'm saying. Where's the music as well? Who turned off the music? Well, Discord is loading. It's all over the shindig. All right. Put a little bit of this on while we get started. That's really weird how all the icons are at the moment. Anyway. Alright, chatteroo. I am going to have food in my tummy. Well, that's what a tummy is for. Alright. Where's that? There it is. Copy invite link. Oh, what? Charinator's flexing his muscles already. Oh, this month's already how time flies. Yeah, we're already into February. That's crazy. And it's already like, what, 7 days into it? That's a bit shit. And I'll put this here. And I'll also put it here, here, and here. Paste. Get Nitro and get a lovely gift. I don't want a lovely gift. Everybody, yeah. Cooper's beer made in SA. You can't talk about beer, Stylesy. You haven't even had one, have you? About time you put some knickers on your tits, or whatever they say. Some hair on your armpits. That's what we're chewing. Cheers. Ah. Really appreciate that, Austin. And of course, this bloke called Stevenator. That's awesome. Who's this strong bloke here? I reckon there's some lumberjack in here. Is that Hercules? Hercules! Hercules!
Hercules!
How you going, Hercules?
How are you?
We're alright. Or as I like to say, reasonable. The QR didn't work. Oh, that's alright. You don't have to be using it. There you go.
What like to hear?
You don't have to use it. But,
What's that? The QR code?
Yeah, the QR code apparently wasn't working.
Was it not?
So what's going on there, Egginator? Where's the eggs at?
Not much, mate, not much.
I had a couple of eggs today.
Nice.
When I was cooking them, you crossed my mind. I'm like, need to teach this motherfucker how to cook eggs. Came out pretty good. Didn't take very long at all.
Nice.
So what's the estimation of the destination of the eggs?
Don't know. They should be coming very shortly.
What is a little person delivering them?
That is him. Give me 1 second.
Oh, the cops are at the door. Let me see if I can get the QR code to work, Stylesy. The director's on the job. On the blob. Put it down here so we can spy on Stephen. I reckon he's chatting up to the driver. Let's listen to him. Scottish people mumble a lot, don't they? Someone scanned the QR code. And here we have a wild Cherinator mumbling to the Uber driver. Here he comes with his eggs, his egg roll.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Stevenator.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Yeah, gee, my wee bit like today.
Oh, yeah? What happened there? You've been watching too much Pirates of the Caribbean.
I've been watching too much out. Oh, gee.
Oh, what's that? It looks like there's a little box on top. What's that?
It's a roll.
A roller?
Oh, yeah, that'll be the egg roll in there.
You didn't have to do that, Austin, but I appreciate it. That's way too kind.
Yeah, I've been watching too much Pirates of the Caribbean.
And Stylesy as well, you legends. I'll have to talk to you guys and come up with something to spend it on. Even though I have started my reviews out and about. I did do one on Wednesday. So I will do some more.
I'm still guilty. I'm just because I'm going to eat now. So
that's all good. These people don't mind. They'll just drool as you eat. Yeah, but I mean, I'm happy with it, but not happy with the video. But I'm looking forward to hearing if people like it. I reviewed like a local place, but in person, on location or whatever. So some people are starting to like those ones more. Even though sometimes it comes with its own problems, background music and birds. When I did the Hungry Jacks one, a bloody bird flew on the chair next to me and just watched me. And
You'll get there. You'll get there.
Yeah.
Just take your time with it.
And so just get used to doing it in the environment.
No. Morning, this wheelchair is reversing. Please thank the back.
Anyway, let's go into the chat and appreciate Austin and Mr. Stalsey. Yummy Cherinator. Hopefully that food isn't from Papa's Cafe. Oh, true. I'll cover you in
Hello,
that
hello,
milkshake.
Susan. Hello. G, how do you say that person's name, G?
Oh, it's Dave, but it's Savado.
Right.
Savado.
Hi, Dave.
It's Dave C with AU on the end. He's a very genius type of person to come up with such craziness. I'll have to try and find a milkshake for the review. Maybe I'll go to a place that has a milkshake and do that just for you. Yeah, I have to send you some merch as well, Austin.
You need to send me some milk too.
Oh Jesus! I mean, Steven wants to rocks the Phunken Hungry. I reckon the Chewing the Phat logo would be pretty good in a t-shirt. And everyone can wear it. Dave is easier to spell. Even Starsy can spell it. It must be bloody easy. I forget it's hot there. Do you guys do Hawaiian shaved ice? No, they don't actually have that here. I'd love to see a review of a spot if you find one. Yeah, I don't reckon they do that. I know what it is, but I've never seen it in Australia. I could do like a ice cream place, ice cream, or a lot of the ice cream places you can either have it in a cone or you can have it in a cup, or some places turn them into milkshakes.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Have a sauce, but yeah, I've already got a bit of a list of places I want to go, and any suggestions from the members or any suggestions from people that are local would be good. But yeah, it was a little bit weird filming Hungry Jacks in the playground, especially when there was a few kids running around. Oh well, as Stephen said, you'll just get used to it or whatever. Just have to do what I have to do and get out of there. The annoying thing is as well is just some of the traffic made some of the audio a bit crap. I'm editing one at the moment, and I was in Pizza Bite, and they had the radio on hell loud, and I've tried to take away the background noise, and it does take the background noise away, but then it makes my voice seem weird. So yeah, I'm kind of trying to decide if to. Well, basically, I'm probably just going to leave the radio on in the background, but it makes my voice pretty quiet. And yeah, it is what it is. I guess I'll put it out. People can watch it, and if it's average, then it is. That's some of these, because the restaurant's not huge. The radio is like blasting anyway. But I've got a couple of on location ones coming out. Does Hawaiian shaved ice have pineapple on it? And it's just shaved ice like it sounds, Stylesy, and then you normally put like a flavor with it, like it's like a syrup, so you can flavor the ice.
Yeah, you put a syrup on top of it.
Yeah, so you can turn it into like cola, pineapple, whatever. Oh.
What are you drinking?
It's pale ale. Cooper's pale ale.
Nice. I'm nearly finished this first egg roll.
Smashing it down.
Aye. Well, a egg and slice roll.
Oh, nice.
my appetite comes back with a vengeance, you know?
For some reason, your voice cut out for a second there.
Yeah, my appetite comes back with a vengeance.
Yeah, especially when you haven't ate properly for some few days or whatever.
Because the certain thing.
Yeah,
Right,
I can imagine. So when I've been sick before and hardly eat for a few days, a week or whatever, and all of a sudden, like, yeah, you're hell hungry. So what's Mr. Styles? He's saying, when me and G did the Hello Harry's review, barely anyone walked in the background, and it wasn't that noisy considering it was on a main road. Yeah, it wasn't actually too bad. We only had one mic between us, but for some reason, I don't know, like even on I reckon it was the McDonald's one, I was inside and you can't really hear the traffic. But then someone was revving hell hardcore, and a lot of times I would like leave it in because I'm talking, and then the car interrupts me, and then I'm just like, oh, and I'll just like use that as like a bit of a blooper. I normally have a transition when I have a blooper, like a bit of like staticky looking stuff comes up. Just sometimes when I leave a blooper, and I'll do that just to try to show that it's a mistake, but it's kind of like funny in a way, I guess.
Well, here's a suggestion. So see like the end of your videos, right? Why don't you do like a blooper reel that mistakes that you've made?
Yeah, I could do, and yeah.
And it's people that you're human after all.
Like if it's a funny mistake, I normally will leave it in and just edit around it. But if it's just like stumbling on a word or something, I normally would just take it out.
But as I'm saying, just leave it in. Leave all your bloopers in.
Yeah.
It makes it funny. It makes it funny.
See, I'm making it funny.
I don't know how to get you to G. OG.
And the chat's going up and down, like Roger and his twin brother or step brother, going up, down, up, down.
You mean this person that goes, hey,
Right, for some reason, every time we mention a pound, it would like rush up and get it. Oh, I've got one of those. Oh no, speaking of one of those.
Good.
Here we have, coming in on his luscious steed, we have the king of the bronies. Oh no. And also coming in from the coffee train, coffeeed up, we have the lovely Mrs. Austin.
As well. I thought you were going to say Mark then.
Actually, we don't have her. I think she needs to get some coffee into her.
Good day. Get rid of that answer. I'm going to not make it.
Why even is the private chat on here?
What did you say you're going to do, Stephen? You're lucky you can't hear you.
I'm going to batter it.
You're going to batter him?
Yeah, I'm going to kick him from here to Kingdom Come.
No, don't you do that to him.
The whole kingdom of coming.
And then you see like your friend right here in the background, he's smiling at you. There's Angie.
You know, Cody, you can gas people very easily.
You can what?
What?
You can go off people very, very easily.
Yeah. What are you trying to say there, Charanana?
Speak English.
I heard that you cheeky git.
Oh, fuck.
What was that? Speak English, Cody?
No.
I heard that. I heard what you said. I remember because I've got a very great one here. A good hearing.
Him.
Yummy, yummy.
Oh no, he's gonna have a chairgasm. So how are we all doing tonight?
Oh yeah, a little bit warm. Like
Yes,
I weed myself.
It's the same here. It's been raining a little bit here. It's been lovely though.
It's been raining and warm there, but it's lovely. Sounds well with the humidity. So you sweat your balls off.
Yeah. Oh, not really, no.
I guess you're sitting inside with Akon.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I haven't seen him around here, but
that's why you've got the cool shades on today.
What happened?
Just don't about wearing. I said that's why you've got the cool shades on today.
Oh, I can see. I can see. Man, the chat's more quiet than Roger when he used to join the streams.
yeah, no, I'm the quiet one on your streams.
Are you hell? Are you hell? Don't talk it.
Don't dock it.
Cody's never quiet.
Never quiet. On G stream, I am.
No, you're not.
How do you know?
Oh, the Wee Man posted a new song earlier. Saw it come up in my notifications.
No, he's got another one.
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't watch all that Mr. and Mrs. one, whatever it was. I couldn't understand a fucking word he was saying, so I cut it off halfway through.
I could understand it more than the.
I'm gonna pump your ma.
Gee, what man would that be?
You know, the one that you're like, you want to see a Scottish Ned.
Ah, the
when he's shaking his ass.
Yeah, the Scottish S-J.
I see.
Yes.
You said it was a Scottish nerd, but the term is a Scottish Ned.
Open me.
Did you get it wrong in your own culture wrong, Stephen?
Oh no,
Jeez, Stephen, shame job.
You sit and be quiet.
What was that? Sounded like you're starting up a vacuum cleaner.
No, now he's stumbling, Stephen. Thought that was me.
Give me a second.
Sounded like Jason again, all over again.
You just sit. You do there. You do there. Just sit and be quiet.
You look like Wizard of Oz or some shit, dude.
Yeah, you do there. Just sit and be quiet. All right. You naughty boy. You naughty boy.
Okay.
Bitch.
Hey, Stephen, watch your mouth.
Should we get rid of Stephen? Oh, it's your stream. It's up to you. You do what you want, G.
Hey,
your stream, do whatever you want.
Look.
Up one part.
Ooh. Actually looks good.
Looks almost as good as the burgers I made earlier. You smelling this styrofoam?
No, I'm trying burger.
Now Stolzy's telling me to be quiet. Stolzy, don't know. I'll freaking sick Alistair on you.
Cody, you know we love you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Cody, we love you. We love you like a homie.
Is that a bit of tomato ketchup?
How did you guess that?
Oh, you can't just throw around some condiments near me and expect me not to know what it
How
is.
did you guess that? Just with that? Yeah.
I know. I know it's Heinz ketchup when I see one. Or it looks like it was upside down and back to front here, though. It was like some sort of satanic one. A tomat.
A tomat put kit. How the fuck?
Fucking you got some satanic Heinz over there, Stephen.
Yeah.
I mean, tomato on that burger,
Burger.
and a wee bit of tomato sauce on that egg.
Boyger.
Shut it.
You're being rude to me, G. You hear this shit?
He's fired up. This guy's fired up tonight.
And
You need to settle down.
the roll on top.
The old Eggman is going off.
And guess what? I was back soon because I'm going to go and devour this.
Wonder if Austin is ready to pop on in.
Yeah, she said she's ready.
Maybe I should check the chat. I had a burger for dinner too. Burger.
Boyker.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Yo.
Hi,
Yeah,
guys.
hello there, Mrs. Austin. How you doing?
What?
I think Stephen said hi again.
Speak
Hello
English,
there,
Stephen.
Mrs. Austin. How are you doing?
Better today. I wasn't feeling too good last week. Did like 2 days of just sleeping. Just had no energy. So better today,
Oh.
which was good because I got to go sing. So that was fun.
Mark's
I cried.
apparently lurking.
Ooh, Mark's lurking. Woohoo!
Well,
I think it's because Emma is streaming as well, so I guess Emma's better than the Phunken Hungry. Sorry, Mark.
Gee, remember how last week
Sorry, Emma.
I was saying to you that I was kind of under the weather?
Mark, which corner of the shed are you lurking in? And it's a bright hoodie.
Gee, do you remember I was saying to you last week how my belly was going rumble, 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 rumble?
A dumble, yeah.
It's been still doing that night. And
Good show.
all I've been doing is sleeping. So I have,
Well, you've been doing a sleeping.
yep, all I've been doing is sleeping.
I saw you lurking in the Just Rant Already chat the other day. Or actually, it was the Phunken Hungry one. I saw a little Stephen face pop up. Oh, that's Stephen. Your little head popped up.
You sure about
Yeah. It probably disturbed your sleep, and you're like, oh, huh? What's all this?
that? I don't remember.
You
Yeah,
don't know.
you had a good look.
Oh.
Are you deviant?
Nice sweater.
Sweater.
And no, Stalzy Hawaiian shaved ice does not have pineapple in it.
And that's a hoodie style, see? Grandma style, see?
Grandma.
I was wearing a grandma sweater earlier today though.
Oh, there's nothing like
Like
that. I used to wear those, well, not grandma ones, but these old grandpa looking ones, especially when you have a few billies. They're comfortable as.
Yeah, it's because you're old.
Yeah.
You're calling
Do you
Steve
remember-
old. You're older than him, Stephen.
I was gonna say, do you remember having to actually wash your clothes like separately because of how like the different, like some were wool, so you can't wash them like
Yeah, the
you'd
different
have to.
fabrics.
Yeah, and now like everything's almost like the same, stretchy, type of fabric that. I try not to wear it because I don't want to get stains on it because I'm real worried that, it'll come off because it's not. I like the ones that are like burnt in. Have you guys seen those ones? They're like laser. So it's like instead of it being like a decal like this that could eventually like come off, it's like burnt into the actual material so that only thing that kind of fades is like the burnt part. Like the Elk Creek Farm sweaters that we have are like 8 years old and they only look like tattered, worn, but they don't look 8 years old. I'm gonna get some of those clothes dye pads that you put in the washer to like dye my black clothes back to black. I'm gonna do it to those sweaters and see how they turn out. I'm amazed they lasted so long though.
Quite a few of my shirts are like faded already. The image. Mm-hmm. This is kind of like them. Like faded.
I got a first floor audio hoodie and see his logo. It's literally all faded now. And my Syndicate original hoodie I've got, it's still brand spanking new.
How long have you had that? A couple of years.
Just over a year.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because Syndicate original makes a good stuff. Oh, gee, I'm almost finished that eggy bugger.
You're an eggy bugger. Don't call me an eggy bugger.
No, I'm almost finished the cash rope. Bugger.
Restream isn't liking me. It's like, meh. I can see it lagging.
Yeah, you Restream.
Restream doesn't like many people these days, apparently. The customer service is pretty good when I've had issues.
I like his comment. That's a good sweater to wear to the loo. Thanks for laughing. So me and Ryan, I have a yellow one. He has a red one. And we want to get the kids ones that say shit show crew member. Like they're the shit show and we're the supervisors. Yeah. And we're going to do like family photos in them. Like 80s, weird 80s poses. Like holding each other's faces and weird shit. Like, yeah, we were talking about doing that. And I want to do a Halloween one where we all have to wear like orange, but like the Halloween, like the pumpkin on our head and be all like creepy about it. Because my kids like the same kind of like horror, creepy, scary, like raw shit that Ryan likes. So I thought it would be kind of funny.
Ryan has good taste.
Right. I don't think it's funny to be scared. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah, it is, but also it's hard for me to be scared from getting into that stuff at a young age. So if I do get scared, then I know that it's like good. I'm like, this is good. It's actually got under my skin or gave me a reaction, but...
Okay, well, like, the sad part for me with horror films is that the script is very limited. So there's, this is going to happen, that's going to happen.
The serial killer's like, I kill everyone so fluently, but the main actress, I just can't quite get her. She just keeps on slipping away. Oh no. Like Jamie Lee Curtis or whatever. It's like Michael could kill anyone, but apparently some babysitter he struggled his whole life with.
Right.
Those damn babysitters.
Again, and then you have the parody scary movies that have been made. So it's like you watch this and like half the time I'm like, oh my gosh, whoever's going to make fun of this is going to do a spot on job. Like it's going to be, so it's like not so much of it is, you know what I mean? Like the popular culture, like when they made fun of the Blair Witch like the Marlon Brothers made fun of the Wayans brothers made fun of the Blair Witch. That was hilarious. Like the snot running down his face. That was just priceless, you know. So it was like, you know, and that he's doing it in the movie Scream. But that's what I mean. Like they've already done. Like I don't know. So I think that it's like
parodies are amazing if they're done well. Some are so cringy and bad.
Right.
Yeah, the Blair Witch one was funny because it was like just the snot just kept them coming, exaggerating it way more than actually happened. I am a agent.
It's the sleep ones where like people are being pulled out of their beds and knowing that that's like real footage that was documented way before Blair Witch came out, and that's like one of what they were trying to like pull off in the movie. Like I get that, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. It's like the futuristic stuff, like where we still don't have flying cars. You know what I mean? And that was only 75 years ago that they were making shows, you know, about, you know, in the Westerns, you know, they had cars rolling around on whatever, making bubbling noises to make it sound like it was a spaceship, like flying car, you know? So I don't know. Like I said, it's either or it's way too realistic. Like the one movies that really get me was like Strangers, where it's like, okay, I've had that happen. Where like people stand outside your house and stare in your windows and like just creep you the fuck out for no reason. So like, yeah, that stuff would just not, I don't like that whole like not safe in my own home type feeling. Like, no, I get it. Like the Scream movie, don't run upstairs, like all of those basic stereotype things and scary movies. But I think like the most suspenseful movie I remember like that really got me and I was like, haha, that was good, like because I laughed, was The Sixth Sense, when like the tent pops open, like when like because all of a sudden he's just sitting there and he's playing and it got real creepy quiet and I'm like, oh, something stupid's gonna happen and everyone's gonna go, oh, right? So I'm like, I'm waiting for it, and as soon as everybody goes, oh, I started laughing because I was like, oh, I totally saw that coming right now. like that wasn't even like it, you know what I'm talking about, like that cinematic like bam, you know, something creepy's gonna happen. So yeah, like I don't know, it's hard for me to get into the like killer, like slasher stuff, like running through the woods, like, you know what I mean, like that kind of stuff. Like I don't know, I guess I watch too many of the like crime shows to actually be scared.
If you watch too much realistic stuff, like lots of films are so fake, or they see like lots of plot holes and stuff. So but that's why sometimes films you just need to enjoy it for what it is, just a bit of mindless fun. But I definitely recommend Terrifier though, because that's a slasher, but it's taken from, it's the formula from like the old 80s 90s slashers, but it's got its own uniqueness to it. But it is pretty gory. Like there's a lot of, it gets worse and worse each one. But I went and saw the third one in cinema, and they were saying people was walking out and complaining and all this stuff, how gory it was. I just sat there with my popcorn and just enjoyed the hell out of it.
Well, I mean, like,
I was actually disappointed because I'm like, I want to walk out. I want this to be so bad that I'm going to walk out, but it wasn't. It was just very
like
fun.
a House of 1,000 Corpses. Like, you know, it's Ron Zombie. You know, it's gonna be that, like, not just serial killer, like ha ha ha, but that it's gonna be like they're real people and they're gonna show you, like, they're not like American Horror Story TV show where it's like a clown dude that doesn't talk. You know what I mean? Like
that stuff was very inspired by Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So in that, Leatherface's family, they're all really messed up, and he's messed up, but he's like totally loopy, but it's like it explains it because his family are like really messed up as well. They're like they're all. That's what was good about the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It showed how weird his whole family was, and then later on they just kept him pushing that one character. But it was kind of cool how it was like a family of really weird people. They all had their different fetishes and stuff. There's different interests.
Yeah, Salty says that Scream was a scary movie, and I knew who the killers were 13 minutes into the movie. It sucked. Because I was like, oh, those two are definitely the killers. Like, it made it very clear that they were the stereotypical slasher. And again, that falls back to, like, Alfred Hitchcock. He's showing you the killer as the creepiness that they are, and then showing why they're killers. Like, the Scream movie was like, there are a bunch of rich kids, these are the only two outliers, and the
Back
look
from his vacation.
the guy gives him, like, the guy in the police, when they're both in the police station when they get arrested and they turn around and look at her, I'm like, yeah, that's them. Like, it made sense because, like, I don't know, but I guess, like, when that movie came out, like, the idea of, like, call blocking and stuff like that, like, it did get a little creepy, like stalkers.
There was I used to get these magazines, I forget what it was called, but they're like urban legends and stuff. And I remember one of them was, there was like babysitter, and she kept on getting creepy calls like you would in Scream. And then it took ages for her to call the cops and them to trace the call. And then, like, the last thing that you see in the book is like, we've traced the call and it's coming from in your house.
Inside house, yeah. Well, then, I mean, and then the other part of Scream that's kind of screwed it up is that I think we all kind of grew up watching all of the main cast, like, be actual teenagers. So to watch them in, like, a high school, knowing they're in their 30s, I'm like, the Final Destination was creepier and scarier to me than Scream, because we all have pulled up behind a logging truck in the state of California and went, oh, I'm good, I'm gonna go over here, like, because you know, it's just, that's gonna happen.
They have Scream 7 coming out in a couple of weeks.
And okay, so are they gonna what, like, AI? Is it gonna be like robots are murdering you people by then? Like, you would think that Scream would be that twisted in.
Well, there's a spoiler, but it's not a spoiler because it's public knowledge of who's returning.
Right. Well, I know one person that will not be watching Scream. This person.
Yeah, because you don't like knives, which is what it's mainly about.
Yeah.
They even do the spin-off in Scream where it's based on the Stabbed movies.
The first one. Yeah.
But yeah, you can either, if you are interested in it, you can either go in blind. But yeah, it's been shared publicly who's returning to the franchise. So but yeah, so that's pretty interesting. But it's kind of. Yeah, it's like it's going to be interesting to see how they come it together. What I find with Scream, that I end up watching them and I'm like, the killer's always the most annoying people in the fucking film, and it's like when they're not wearing the mask, you're just like, oh man, will this person just die? And then they turn out to be the killer, and it's like, fucking give me the mask. I want to just. You're so annoying. Like, it's always besides the first one. Maybe even the second.
Because Matthew Litter just did an amazing. Like, I can see why they gave him the Shaggy character in the Scooby-Doo movies, because he very much gives off that, like, big old goofy whatever, kind of guy at the first. I mean, like, he was the one I was like, he's the one that I was like, that guy's gonna talk him into killing him, like being a killer. Like, I didn't think that they were full in cahoots until the 13 minutes when, like, the guy, like, did something weird with a knife, and I was like, yeah, he's a killer too. Like, gave that creepy, face vibe. But then again, he got stuck in that role.
The thing about Scream franchise as well, it is about people obsessed with scary movies. Like, a lot of the characters are obsessed with them. So, like, yeah, it's
not
kind of
necessarily scary movies, but like serial.
Yeah,
like
okay, it kind of breaks the fourth wall in a way. Because, like, the way it mentions horror films and stuff in them.
Right.
Like, it mentions the rules, like You know, like never say I'll be back in a scary movie and stuff like that. It's like it tells you what's going to kind of happen before it happens.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they said the same thing about the new Final Destination, and I know a lot of people, like you said, walked out because they were disappointed that it wasn't as, you know, freaky or weird as
I watched it. I watched it and enjoyed it, but yeah, I feel like the first one is you can play it over and over again. Where this one, I'll probably watch it again, but it's not. It's like you want a big break, probably a couple of years before I see something like that again.
How do you feel about the Red Dead Redemption? Aren't they making a movie about that?
Be good if they have someone decent playing the main characters.
Right.
Like, I guess it depends on if it's someone. It doesn't matter if it's someone I don't really know. If it's someone I don't really like, it's going to be hard to watch. But then if it's someone that I've enjoyed, hey.
When you say it would be Dwayne Johnson, I bet you anything.
Dwayne Johnson is what?
Well, when you see him getting one of the parts.
Yeah, like I used to like The Rock, but he just can't act that well, and he's in lots of films, really, and he just keeps on playing himself, really. Like he's some films are okay, but it's just like, he just really is himself in pretty much every film.
I don't think that he did a better job, which this is really sad to say, but I don't think he did a better job than Ryan Reynolds did in the Red Notice movie.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I guess because it starts out with him in the beginning, it's like a Ryan Reynolds movie-ish. But, like, they were supposed to be sharing it, and no.
Ryan Reynolds' sarcasm's on a different level, though. That's just fucking... the shit he comes up with is just amazing.
Oh, I mean, and I guess that... But The Rock does that whole stupid, I'm gonna kill you stare at anything. You know,
raises the eyebrow.
Like, you smell what the Rock is cooking. Like, I can't get past that. Like, or him screaming like a girl in the Jumanji movie. Like, I
don't prefer John Cena. He's in Peacemaker. In Peacemaker. He was pretty fucking awesome.
But I think he does a really good job at Peacemaker because he's the jock version of Captain America. Like, Captain America is scrawny, but he's smart. And John Cena plays a really nice, dumb guy. Like, he's a really nice, simpleton kind of guy. So, like, the Peacemaker's great for him. But I like that they kept the dialogue where he talks to himself like he did in the comics.
Some of the stuff that he says is absolutely bonkers. Like, James Gunn is really good at fucking writing characters. Like Guardians of the Galaxy. I've read comics of them before, and I only really liked Rocket and Groot. But he made Star-Lord. He made Star-Lord really fucking good, and Chris Pratt did a great job with him. But in the comics, hey,
I think he gave Chris Pratt a lot of room because of The Office and the improv, fourth wall type thing that he's already, well versed in, Parks and Rec and The Office, stuff like that. So I think that he gave him a little bit more, like, wing it, let's see what works, before kind of like structuring it.
I reckon stuff like when he done the middle, I don't know. So that's how it works and stuff.
That might have been encouraged. Because I don't see him willfully wanting to do that. Like, I see him being like, it would be funny.
Yeah. I'd say they would. I guess any really good actor, they give them room to try to improv a bit and add to it. Especially if you're in that moment and you just feel like this would work.
Who's the guy that plays? Oh my gosh, the bald guy isn't he a wrestler?
Batista, Drax.
Oh, you're talking about Drax?
Drax the Destroyer. Yeah, Dave Batista.
He is. I I loved him. He was in another movie where he didn't talk. Like, I don't know if he was mute or he didn't talk, but he was like a bodyguard and got the crap beat out of him a lot. Like, I love that the simple conversations that he had. Half the time they were like, "What are you saying?" Like, what the? Because like in the other movies, like he didn't talk much, and then this one, it's like, "You're crazy." Like, why? I'm gonna do this even if I die. Why? Like, yeah.
I am Groot. I am
What
Groot.
was that? What did he say? Like,
Peacemaker was definitely enjoyable. They had some really good lines in it. I can't really think of any off the top, but
Cody was funny.
see, I make this funny.
Was funny. You hear somebody saying, "I am Groot.
I make you laugh.
ooh,
I am Groot."
I
Oh,
love
you
the
thought you were
Hobbit.
Steven.
You what?
You what?
I make it look
Huh?
funny.
Oh.
Well, I'm always gonna be addicted to like the. Oh gosh, I forgot it now. The Umbrella Corporation, the Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
From video game to movie, like it just even in the time of like the crappy, fitted together, like not at advanced, like CG, stuff that they had then. Like I could still watch those over and over and over again because it gives you that video game vibe of duh, this isn't real, even though that's real outside. I swear she walks outside that building and I'm like, look, it's 28 days later. Look, it's whatever. What is the other movie?
World War
There's
Z.
another movie where they walk out the same exact hospital and it's the same exact
Like in
setup.
Shaun of the Dead, where he does like the same routine, but everyone's dead. Trips over the curb again. That's why I love that scene though, because that's what life would be like if you're not paying attention. You wouldn't realize that shit's messed up if you're just in your own world. But yeah, 28 days. I'm looking forward to the new one that's just recently come out. The last one was
28
pretty. Yeah, the last one was pretty bloody good. Now they got the
I
Skull
love
Temple
that
one.
they showed. I love that they showed a little bit of who they were. More, like the first one was all that suspenseful when you were just getting snatched in the pitch black dark, but the fact that they showed a little bit more that they're not just
And 28 years.
They're
They
not
showed
just
them
like
training. They showed them like
that's what I mean. Like
learning.
they're not just like wild animals like we would assume. Z Nation or what a Z War or whatever the other movies where they like move rapidly and then millions at a time, or even Resident Evil where they're just walking into the same wall over and over, like or Walking Dead. Like
I do prefer myself a slow zombie though. I like the idea of a slow zombie. Fucking fast zombies, everyone would just be fucked. Like, you'd have no chance. But yeah, a slow zombie, then I can have a bit of a chance to fight back.
Well, I mean, like even Resident Evil brought in the AI shit that no one. I mean, I wouldn't think AI would be as far as it was 20 years ago. Like, I wouldn't have thought. I mean, we were all using computers and phones were getting better and better and TVs were getting bigger and bigger, but not. I don't know. I just thought that was definitely more unique. It made it more, like I said, video game, and made it more scientific, more like
because it's viruses.
Inhumane.
You can they mutate differently in Resident Evil. You have the lickers and stuff that just like are a brain that crawls around, has the big tongue. Those things are vicious. In the game, like they took so many rounds, like they'd be on the ceiling, you'd shoot, and then they'd be crawling around and try and shoot it. And then you spend all this time and it ends up normally killing you. Pretty sure they have like the xenomorphs. I'm pretty sure they have metal teeth as well.
Right. There's a few knockoff movies that I really liked. I can't even remember the names of them. That's how much of a like knockoff they are. But they're very steampunk generated. Like they live on moving, like mechanical villages. Some are, obviously the government has the biggest giant one and everyone else has smaller ones, and they're running because they're running out of resources, so they're sucking up all the little villages to make up for the resources that they need. And they find out it's to resurrect oh my gosh, it's like part of Hellboy. The octopus, the octopi, the like floating octopus in the sky that's gonna come down and rain like demons and stuff and like monsters on the earth. And so like it's just a knockoff, but it's like it's weird because the girl, the character, is like raised by a machine man. Like he's more machine than human. So he keeps her around to remind himself he was human. She finds out that like he used to be a dad, and that's why she as a kid makes him feel like, oh, this is it. But it's like, I don't know, it's creepy, weird, like mix between like machine and it reminds me of like, oh my god, Spiral Bandicoot, you know, like the
Crash Bandicoot.
Yes, the storyline where it's like he's going from planet to planet to planet, you know, doing whatever he's doing, and it's, I don't know, it's just like the airships that they use are like I don't know, like they have like generators, like diesel generators, but where the hell are they getting gears and all that? Like that's why, because it's like steampunk, you know. So it's just, I don't know, it's the idea of like the world going back to nothing, but apparently we still have technology that we use to survive in the world that's gone back to being like the Earth.
Yeah, because it's like you've got rid of electricity or you've got rid of that shit, so you have to go back to like steam engines or whatever.
Yeah, coal and like back
to fire and brimstone.
Yeah, Mark would like that.
And then there's like people that have like these trains that travel under the dirt and they eat people. It's so weird. like it's like they're so far off into the outskirts, but they, you know, that's subsistence for them, is like people who get lost out in the middle of nowhere or have bounties. Yeah, it's weird. And like literally you have a bounty on your head, they take you to the person that has a bounty, they pay for you, and then that person eats you. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's weird. Like those kind of movies like throw me off because I'm like, I would have never. It's like putting a zombie movie with like that show Firefly. Like
a bad thing. See, like game movies as well, Mrs. Dawson. That's the type of movies I don't like game movies either.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I like books that turned into good movies, and then like the movies continue where the book stopped, you know, like they progress the story. But then there's like some, like that movie Odd Thomas, that's probably like my favorite like supernatural movie, and they only made one because the main actor died. So they had like this whole trilogy that they were gonna make, and because he died, they didn't make the rest of the movies. But just like, you have to watch the movie to realize why, but like his name's Odd Thomas. Like that's just, it's a cool name. Like it is what it is. And it's like, if you see the spirits and they know you see them, then they'll come after you. So he just like ignores them his whole life. It's weird. It's like Constantine.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorites. I travel via Dune Worm.
Aye,
your eyes glow blue. Yes.
See the type of films I like you've heard of Bravo 20, ain't you?
No.
Bravo 20 is it's an actual thing about military, like the SAS, right? It's about the British SAS, right?
Yeah.
And it's been
documentary stuff.
No, there was an actual film made of it, and there was in the books out about the Bravo 20 SAS. If you type it in, you type in Bravo 20.
Oh, settle down there, G.
Do you see it, Cody? What I'm talking about?
Yeah, I pulled up in IMDb.
Right, Bravo 20. It's about the British SAS.
I bet you Ryan would want to watch that. He loves watching. He
Yeah.
loves
So
watching. Like if Ryan was gonna be a teacher, he'd be a history teacher. He loves history
Right.
so much.
The guy that does it is a guy called Andy McNabb, right?
Oh yeah, I know that name.
Yeah, and
That
that's
name feels familiar.
that's the type of films that I like. Those type of films.
Yeah.
Like war
I
ones, Stephen.
Why? Why?
I'm trying to think of the one that Ryan had me watching, and it was like, I think it was like the German side of before the Holocaust. So it's like they're talking about like how they're like barely 17, 18, year old kids, and they're like, we're not gonna make it. Like they keep telling them like only half of you gonna make it. Every week, only half of you gonna make it. Only half of you gonna make it. And like the idea of like, well, we don't have anywhere to go if we go home. Like where do we go? Like we don't have anything if we stay. Like so it's like gives you a different mindset of like why, like for like another reason, like Ryan went into the military because his grandpas on both sides were in the military. So he felt, oh, well, I'll go to the military because they've always told me the military will straighten you out. So he went for, because of 9/11, but he also went because, he wanted to,
had more structure in
what
life.
his grandpa who I met was a Marine. So you can imagine a Marine compared to a Army dude, like grunt. They did a whole lot more training, a whole lot more crazy stuff. So Ryan grew up with stories like that. So, him just being a grunt, Army kid and making it through, that, a lot of people were like, dude, I figured you'd quit. Like, I figured it would get too much, And he's like, no, I made it all the way through, like other than getting medically discharged. He made it through and
he's ready.
Yeah.
Let's see who thinks this one, right? So who would you say is the toughest out of these two Marines, right? Marine units, right? The Royal Marines or the United States Marine Corps? Who would you say is the toughest? Do you know answer is the correct one?
Between who? The USA Marine Corps and
the Royal Marines. The
the
Royal.
Royal.
Aye. See the Green Berets, the Green Berries, the Royal Marines.
yeah,
I'd say they'd had more training, right?
Yeah,
I'd agree with that one. Yeah.
Yeah, the Royal Marines are a lot tougher. And that's not me being biased because I'm ex-army, so. But
No.
Marines,
I know a lot of Marines who would say the same thing.
Yeah, the Royal Marines are tough. You trust me. I've watched.
No, I mean they would say that the Green Beret are tougher than them. They would tip their hat to a Green Beret for sure. I knew when I was younger, there was a guy who was a Green Beret who lived in my hometown, and just watching him go jogging. I was like, dude ran a mile in like 2 minutes. I was like, and that was just him jogging. I was like, I'm gonna throw up just watching him run. Like, and he's mid 30s, pushing his 40s when I was a kid. So I was like, holy crap. And he goes, oh, this is nothing. This is 3 times a day. What, 10 years ago, it's just 3 times a day. And I'm like, how do you find the time? And he goes,
see in America, what is the name for the paras over there, the paratroopers?
I don't know. I don't know I don't know terminology.
Because over here, we call our paratroopers paras, right? Now, our American paratroopers in the UK paras, right? Who would you say is the toughest?
In what?
Right, so see, right, do you know who the paras are?
Yeah, people that jump out of planes.
The UK ones, right? And the American ones. Who would you say was the toughest out of both of them?
Well, to be honest, I don't feel like anyone is tougher than the other. It still takes a lot of courage to go and do shit like that. But I guess the ones that have more experience, the ones that have lived to tell, like, you know, they've survived and they've done it again.
Well, no, but
And
I think
also that doesn't really make them tougher as well. It makes them more lucky, really.
I would add at the present moment, any other militaries getting more training before being sent out. Ours aren't getting the training. Like you said, the experience. They're not getting, not just they don't have the experience, they're not getting the full training. Like they're not getting, you know, it takes 17 times to do something to become a habit, good or bad. And they're getting, you know, their time went from, you know, so many weeks to cut down to almost half of that. Ryan told me that when he started, boot camp was 16 weeks. By the time he got out, boot camp was 9 weeks because they needed them to go now. And so he was like, he wasn't medically cleared, so he had to go and do a whole other thing because he couldn't even go with the guys that he did boot camp with.
We'll see it. We're here. Right, so see when you're in the British Army and they say to you, right, you've got a choice. You can go and join P Company, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Pegasus Company, that's what it's called, right? That's the paras, right? So when you're in the British Army, you get a para badge on, right? Your jacket. After you've done it, and trust me, the training and that is torture.
I'm getting like down my back right now. The thought of jumping out of a perfectly good plane.
I would love to.
Let alone getting on the plane. So getting on the plane is an issue for me already. So jumping out of it, unless it's on fire, probably not.
Mrs. Austin, see when I was younger, I was in the Sea Cadets, right? And we went up in a Sea King helicopter. I see a helicopter. And they opened up the side door, right? And I was literally sitting at the edge, looking out, and while they were going up on the side, I was looking straight down. It's like, oh, loving this. Then we had the safety one is, who would like to abseil out the helicopter, but pretend that you're stuck and you've got to free fall? I'm like, I'll do it. So hold on. So sure enough, they hooked us up onto the rope.
So what film was this?
I started the abseil. I was underneath the helicopter. And I was like, oh no, I'm stuck, the rope's stuck. He's like, right, unhook yourself, put myself up, and I thought, with the clip, unclip, boom, straight into the water, went for a wee swim.
Oh.
And my mum and dad's face was like, ah!
Yeah, no.
What did they do?
I definitely would rather jump out than get pushed. That's for sure. Like, obviously, if I'm going up in the damn thing, I know I have to go. Right? I have to. Oh, bye, Dave.
Yeah, checking, Cody.
Me too, Cody. Me too.
Yeah,
I don't even want to get on him. I'm claustrophobic. I don't like starting.
Pretty late in saying goodbye to Dave.
Yeah.
So I served an I've been up in a Lynx helicopter, with the helicopter's side doors opened and the helicopter's going like that, and everybody was in it. They're going, oh my god, I'm that's easy. I've done it before. Easy. No, actually, I actually have done it. I've actually been up in 2 helicopters.
Did you jump out of them?
The Seeking, I was one of them. Remember, I'll tell you. Well, I'll just tell you, I abseiled it.
You abseiled around it?
No, out the helicopter. It was actually fun. I was like, yes. I was
younger, I'd be hell up for a lot of that stuff, but for some reason it just doesn't appeal to me now. I used to do a lot of just like people rock climbing and abseiling down rocks and stuff, just whatever, and nothing used to really faze me. But it's just now it doesn't really interest me much. I'd do it if I had to, but not really out of entertainment.
Do you know some? Do you know? It's going to sound petty what I'm about to say, right? But I am jealous. I am jealous of people now. Do you know why? Right, so say like Eugene, Cody and Mrs. Austin, right? I'm jealous of yous. Right? Yeah, so see like that, Mrs. Austin, see like that. See how Mrs. Austin showed them out, right? I'm jealous of that. I'm jealous of that right now.
Black.
Because if I still had like if I was able to still walk, right, or with one leg, my leg was able to work, right, I would never able to go back. I would never able to go back on a mountain bike again, right?
I was like, did it just? I'm like, I thought my headphones went out. Sorry. I was like, it sounded like rain. I'm like,
some reason that was a part of the songs.
Oh, okay. I thought my headphones messed up.
I saw you freak out. I'm like, trying to change the song.
Sorry. I'm not trying to.
The reason why I'm jealous is because all yous can do stuff like go and do like fun stuff and that, right?
No. That's why I'm like, I'm jealous of you because you want to do that fun stuff. And I'm sitting here looking at that bike going, no, I don't want to do that. My body would rather just like, I'm having issues holding my arms up, holding my neck up, holding my shoulder up, like from here all the way across up and around my back, like all my shoulders, my arms, like I have grip issues. My feet are curling, my feet are cramping really, really bad. I'm losing a lot of muscle mass because I don't have the physical energy to get up and move around and do that.
Look at my arm. That's how much muscle I've lost at the moment. Right, and you ready? Watch.
So what film's this that we're talking about?
I'm scared.
But that's the thing, Mrs. Austin. You can, if I was to go on a bike again, I would never ever go on a bike because it would scare me.
I understand what you're saying, Stephen, but everyone's got strengths and weaknesses. It's like, you're saying you're jealous of us because we could do that, but also it takes a lot of mental courage to do certain stuff like that, and some people have it, some people don't. But then what someone else can do or is strong at doing, or the other person won't be, but then they'll have some sort of strengths anyway. So
right.
I'm just scared I'm gonna hit the ground and not be able to get back up. That's my problem right now.
I'm the same because somebody would have to actually let you come and lift me up physically with a crane.
Been watching too much Toy Story.
Yeah. Oh, that claw.
That claw.
Would you be okay in a UFO? Well, I haven't been in one, so how would I know? Or have I been in one?
But do you know what I do? Like what I'm happy for
Did you say shut the fuck up, Stephen?
No, I told myself to fuck up.
Yeah, that's alright.
The thing I'm happy about is that I've taught myself how to do like the stuff I do for my 5M stuff. Like the texture skinning and all that. And like doing the clothing stuff and that. That's something that I'm happy that I've learned. And I've not watched the videos and I've just learned it. You know? And do you know what else I'm happy about? I've got good friends.
Yeah.
I've got good friends. Even though one annoys me.
Oh,
What's Alistair done? He hasn't annoyed you. He's just not doing anything.
Is it ugly? Beat it.
He's
Okay.
ugly. Oh, that's cruel. I'll
Hold
get
it,
Angie
let
up here too if you're going to call him that.
Let me see Alistair a minute.
but you say that to all the ladies.
No,
eh,
you hurt his
Stephen?
feelings. No, you hurt his feelings.
Let me see Alistair a wee minute. Let me see him a minute. I'm not going to do nothing bad, I promise. Hey, you ready? Yoink!
Jerk.
You've got to fling him. You've got to fling him now, because I've thrown him away. Yeah. Chicken.
What'd you call me? A chicken?
Chicken!
Well, technically, you said chicken. But
Chicken!
Oh, Alistair. You did nothing wrong. You treat him like this.
what are you sipping on, Cody?
Oh my!
Pepsi
Johnny Walker Black and Pepsi Max.
Well, guess what I'm drinking? Guess what I'm drinking?
Why are you
Lucas
pointing
Aid?
Mrs. Austin?
He's doing the Beetlejuice shit again.
Guess what I'm drinking?
Lucas Aid?
Nope.
Full Pepsi? I was going to say Pepsi first, but Lucas Aid used to be your shit. For ages there, you're like, oh, I've had rooms full of orange Lucas Aid.
That's when I was in hospital, G. When I was in hospital.
Yeah, you showed us as well that you had like a whole line of them once in your windowsill.
In a hospital.
Ooh.
I had a Johnny Walker.
Oh, here we go. Johnny Walker Red. Nice, Deviant.
Oh, is that one of those THC drinks?
Hard
No, alcohol. Yeah.
Oh.
It's
You know something?
Baja Blast Mango and Baja Blast Pineapple.
That sounds pretty good.
Wait. Strawberry White Russian.
Damn white Russians.
Blackberry Blondie.
Sorry, Putin.
Ooh.
Miller High Life. The good shit. Some Modelo. And the bougie shit.
Oh yeah, the Stella.
It's the beer fridge that is full of beer for when my friends come over and want a beer because it's not ours. It's theirs. Like I was like,
Yeah. G. Flaming. What was I going to say? Yeah. Would you start?
I'd do nothing.
No, him. I'm talking about him.
Ham and cheese sandwiches.
Ham.
Ham.
Oh, yum.
Yeah. This bum pot here.
Bum pot. Here we go. That in.
The old bum pot or whatever.
Well, when I was at hospital, I was literally on the window ledge. I had literally hundreds of bottles of Lucozade.
100 bottles of Lucozade on the wall, 100 bottles of Lucozade. You drink one down, Stephen goes for a pass.
Shocking, Mrs.
Oh.
Fucking shocking.
Oh, there you go. He's wagging his finger again.
Naughty.
She's not naughty. You were naughty one, Stephen.
Haven't Scotland legalised that yet?
For calling Alistair ugly.
I realise he's a wee devil.
It's a flower vase. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah, what she said.
yeah, that's what flowers go on, Stephen.
Hold on.
You saw me go like this. That's why I didn't want to show the back of it. I'm like, see, it's a flower vase.
You put the flower in there, then you light on a fire, and then you smoke the flower.
G, can you say the word J?
J? Where?
That's just not a doll, he's a deer.
No,
Oh, as
look
he
at him
is,
pointing to, Cody. Look at him pointing to.
Stephen Hughes.
No,
Eggman.
I'm pointing to Cody.
Understand, you were pointing at your name earlier, and I read it as Stephen Huge, and I went, "What? Oh, it's like, why would he put that?" I was like, "Why would you put that?" Seriously, I did. I read it as because you were pointing at it the way you were pointing at it. I'm like, "What the? Oh, sorry."
Yeah, he's just bragging.
Yeah, settle down, Stephen.
Yeah, I'm pointing to Cody.
Oh,
I'm pretty
What?
sure that I.
Stop fingering G.
Is that a
He's fingering his canary.
the dead canary that's inflated? You need to inflate it. It's deflated.
It's dead.
You're right, David.
It's dead.
It's dead.
It's dead. Dead is a donut.
I just saw the hug your bong like Cody hugs his doll. I was looking at your bike to see if it's similar to that bike or not, but I'm looking at it and it's not. So I was like, oh, I wonder if it's the same bike. That's why I was pointing at it. I was like, that's hilarious. You're sitting by my bike and there's a bike right there.
Yeah.
Cody is sitting like this. The bike is right here. Here is my computer. My bike is right here. So I was like, like come on.
I want to kill him. Yeah, guys, remember, guys, please don't forget to hit that like button. Hit that like button, ding dong the notification bell, and subscribe to GGG.
I mean, don't hit it as that'd be assault, but yeah, you know what he means.
Yeah, just poke it. Just get me poke.
Hit it like a hose.
Stephen will poke you. No, he wag his finger at you.
Cody, give me a minute.
No.
Give me a minute. Come here.
No.
Come here. Gee. Gee, get closer. Gee, get close.
Me?
You. I'm not going to hit you, I promise.
Well, you want to go this way. You want to.
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking awkward. There.
I don't know if you can do that.
Okay, and I'll just do this for the rest of the stream, Stephen. Would you rather me get Angie? I mean, you know he's looking at you
Not
back there
anymore.
and smiling.
What are you laughing for, Starsy? Just because you're a granny? Don't have any smoky
Oh, he's
smoke.
not that much older than you, G.
Cody.
Granny.
Cody.
Calling it a sweater.
You get the daggers.
Grandma Starsy.
Cody, you get the death stare.
Yeah. And?
If anyone has watched the channel long enough, surely will remember me having someone stream. Stalcy's got a memory of an old lady. Nah, I'm not fucking Darrow.
Hi,
AJ. AJ.
B2. And someone
Spaghetti Western.
AJ, B2, AJ.
Yeah,
Who's all Stalcy?
Oh, fucking Stalcy and his fucking.
Oh, there we go.
Oh god. He wrote all.
Yeah, one job, Stalcy.
He really did. And now it's just JJJ.
Oh. Come on, Stalcy, you're slipping.
I reckon Stalcy's been slipping for the last few years. I reckon hanging around with Roger too much.
Oh, that song is stuck in my head now. Time keeps slipping.
What's up, Cody? What's up, Cody?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cody, what are you sitting on offer?
What?
What are you sitting on offer?
What?
What did you
Oh
say
no!
Cody
I'm a
remembers.
fan.
Cody remembers.
Said, oh no!
Yeah, you went,
Oh,
oh no.
Or oh boy,
Aye, for
as
what?
Joanne would say.
Oh my.
What did you say that for?
Oh, ma. Oh my. Stalcy, wasn't he going to ask Deviant?
Get £2 coin.
Remember Stalcy? What are you going on about?
I got Phunken.
Why do you tell us the same story that you tell us every week?
Oh, fucking hell.
What's the that?
Oh, just it's always the same shit. Robbo 5 Life is my stepbrother. Fucking.
I was gonna say, I love that you have to ask which one because there's so many to pick from.
Yeah, there's probably 2 to pick from. Maybe 4 tops. It'd be like a rotation.
No,
I'm
trust me,
something new for once.
if I had a brother like him, I would boom.
You're an Arab. You can't say that on live, Stephen. If you was an Arab, you'd shoot yourself.
I'll be like, I'm related to this mumbling idiot.
No, I says if I had brothers like them, I would.
Yeah, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Weren't they in Alice in Wonderland or whatever?
And he always says, I know.
They both look like it as well.
No, the one that's in the wheelchair is Tweedledee, and the one that's going. The
one in the wheelchair is what?
Tweedledee.
No, Robbo 5 Life and Roger.
Yeah, and the one that goes. Tweedledum.
Bloody look like a couple.
Who watches those guys? Stalcy? No one watches those guys.
Well, I think Deviant does.
I mean, we watched their review last week on G Stream, and I friggin' was getting really angry.
Yeah, because it took like what 4 minutes for him to have a sip of beer.
Yeah.
It's worse than a Phunken Hungry video.
Oh, what's going on, man?
No, David, you're sad. You're sad if you watch it. You're sad if you watch his channel. Sad.
You're sad if you watch another Robbo too.
Yeah. Sad.
Going all right. The last time I saw them. Whoa!
We don't like
Hey now. I like watching those POV car crashes too. So I don't know.
Yeah, car crashes are fun though because they're intense.
Yeah.
Mrs. Austin, they too know why I go, hey, I get a penguin. Hey.
I know why.
We all know why, Stephen.
Who's he calling a dum-dum?
Angie, who do you call a dum-dum?
Hopefully not Alistair. He's done nothing wrong.
He has a bit of dum-dum in it.
3 years ago when we started this, I'd say 2.5 years ago, So about 6 months into me being on lives, the number one rule was if Roger takes off clothes, I'm leaving. So if Roger
Yeah, you
went
stop
like
doing that.
this, I was already off the live and I wouldn't even watch. I wouldn't chat, I wouldn't stay. I was like, nope, I'm leaving. And it got to the point, well, you can't just abandon me in the live. Yeah, I can. When I start to become uncomfortable, then I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Every time after I left and came back, it was, oh yeah, me and mind you, behind the scenes, oh, me and so got into some weird ass conversations, or me and so decided to go do this, or me and so like,
Yeah, because
weird
apparently Benji and Roger like to get their shirt off and shake around together.
Freaking look like they're possessed.
I don't feel like you. I mean, if your whole thing is to get on here and make a fool out of yourself, and that's how you make your bag, hey, go.
That's
You know,
that's me.
do you? You know, if that's
You do it
come
in a
on
good
here-
way, though, G.
I mean, if you're entertaining and it pays, then do
Yeah.
it. You know, I'm not telling you not
Yeah.
to. I'm just saying, don't sit around and cry about your stuff not going anywhere because you decide to banter to a 7-second. Like, people come and go out of your life. People
No,
don't stay.
you know what Roger reminded me of when he used to take his shirt off?
Oh, fuck's sake, yeah.
These
I
aliens
remember that.
picture armor looks exactly like him.
Schlampenfleb.
Really,
Yeah,
because it
someone-
just reminds me. It reminds me of the shuffle truffle, whatever. Where they make him take a pull shirt and like do that.
That's
Like
alright,
he's
Deviant.
trying to be funny.
That's alright,
Oh,
Deviant. I
Benji.
already sent Robbo something today.
Oh, yeah, there was one stream of G's Deviant where Benji had friggin' what was it? Yeah, he had blocked deleted a lot of people's messages on there.
I sent
G know about it.
I sent Robbo today. Disliking me is so valid. I probably confronted you on your inappropriate behavior while everyone else around you validates and accepts it. So I sent it to Robbo. And
Yeah.
Of course he didn't reply because he's a little bitch.
Oh, he'll
Little word.
respond. He just won't respond to you. He's gonna respond to it.
And Dave sent a video to me earlier, so I sent it to him, and it was
Oh, no.
it's like a
Today.
Nice.
I'll play it again if you want, Mrs. Austin.
I saw it. Yeah.
In case nobody told you today.
Yeah, it turns it around. You're good. Yeah.
So,
Send that to
Nice.
Roger, yeah.
yeah. But Dave's like, I should send it to like Robbo or 2 Aussies. So I'm like, oh, I can send it to Robbo. 2 Aussies blocked me on social media. Hi, Brett.
Softbox.
I love you. What was the thing you said to him on the live where he was eating those beans, G?
Oh.
Oh, that's Bean Boozled, yeah.
Why don't you ask him, Deviant, since you're so close to him? They were acting like eating the Bean Boozled things were like hardcore, and he asked fucking every time someone sends him a $10 super chat that he'll eat one of them. And I'm like, stop being soft. I'm like, kids play this game and it's just for fun. And he's like, oh yeah. He's like, gee, that's what we're doing. We're having fun. Like, you should do sometime. So I'm like, oh, you should have. I'm like, you should have a shower and a shave. Like, you should do sometime.
Right.
Like, oh, little man's getting out of his pram. I'm gonna put it back in there. Some people just really grind your gears and
Yeah.
Robbo, Rolfus, Robbo, Roger. They're all up there.
That would start with the letter R too. Bloody hell. Oh no.
Well, the only thing I guess I could say counterintuitive to the bullshit still ramping on about any of them, from my point of view, the only reason I would continue to bring it up is that I gave that much of a crap about you, and it still bothers me. It still bothers me the time and effort I put into this so-called friendship. Yeah. Yeah. That's why it took me as long as it did until I blurted out what I did in the last one, and I haven't had a problem with it since.
Oh, definitely a narcissist, egotistical, up himself prick though, because it's always about him, never about someone else. That's why all the shows have to have his name in it.
It's the I'm sad. Poor me.
Oh, look at me. I'm go to Roger. I'm a poor person.
What the fuck is happening?
And if your best is what you've been doing for 3 years, probably not your best. Just saying.
Shame job.
Hey, don't do a cooking show if you can't fucking cook, you wanker.
Oh, look at me. My name is Roger.
At least if you can't cook, make it fucking entertaining. There's a lot of people like, you know, like Grego's not the best cook, but his fucking cooking videos were pretty entertaining. I used to love watching them back in the day when he used to do them all the time.
Yes, my name is Roger. I'm a bit of a borehead.
Helps have a personality too, not when you've been a boring old git.
You know that look that stupid people get on their face when you like say something that makes sense and they're like,
oh, you mean this?
Trying to like connect it, you know?
You mean this?
No.
Just Stephen, wait a second. Do your normal face. Just do your normal face. Yeah, that's the stupid face.
No.
Oh.
The one that's like the one that's like
just fucking around.
The one that's like if you look closer, you'll be able to see what's lower on your screen. That kind of stupid. You know, the one that's like did you just do that? Like, obviously, that the whole push and not pull type thing, like, not because you've never been to that building, but because you're doing something you probably shouldn't be doing while doing the thing, you know what I mean? And, like, you make an idiot out of yourself, and now everyone knows that you were doing the thing you probably shouldn't have been doing. Like, this is all a reoccurring thing for them. And I think that it's important to keep it a topic up here that creepy, weird people should just give it a rest.
Also, in some of their cases, Roger done it as well. So don't try and fucking talk down to me because I'm just gonna fucking be the king of talking shit about you, and you're just not gonna be able to keep up with. Remember when he was on that live, Cody, and Roger was trying to go at me, and he was just like making a complete fool of himself. I didn't even have to say shit. He was just like. He was roasting himself because he couldn't like make sense of what he was trying to say. He would just say what I said back, but it would like address it to me. I'm like, oh, you really must have been hard to come up with that one, Roger.
Like you, Cody.
When he had that little, it just looked classic when he had that little flap and he was looking around confused.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna lie. I watch G's shows, his videos, his live streams, because I want to see what G likes to see if I'm gonna like it. I watch mainly other food videos because I want to see them eat something gross and say it's good.
I'll eat some gross.
I want to see how. Do you know what I mean? Like I want to see that video of yum. Like no, that's not why I'm watching a freaking
Lots of food reviewers done that. Yeah, they're just like, this is good. So it's like, oh, that
Or
really explains a lot.
my rating system's between 7.2 and 9.1. That's it. There's nothing any lower. There's nothing any better. Like
Oh, would you give that
everything, if
8.5?
everything you eat is 8.5, you are an 8.5, sir. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, Roger wishes he was an 8.5. So do I.
It's only a mother could love.
I'm going to head off, right? And go and chill out for a wee bit, right?
All right, Stephen.
No worries, Stephen.
I'll see you all next week.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Alistair loves ya.
I don't love Alistair. I hate Alistair. He's a complete and utter jerk.
Are you Italian? You got the right flag out.
You know, that's a... Mamma mia, it's me, Mario.
That's like Stephen.
Mamma mia, for freaking seas to Stephen. Stefano. Bye-bye, no. Bye-bye.
G over here kicking up the my brain is all foggy listening to the music and then trying to decode what Steve is saying. Like I feel like I'm doing Sudoku and word search at the same time. Like that's why when you had the music playing earlier and he said something, I was like, wait, what? Like there was a whole bunch of beeping. There's like a ding 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 in there somewhere. I did not hear you.
Oh, Deviant, that's what Roger had said a lot on one of G's streams one night. So Stolzy just saying that just saying that for fun. That like you, Cody.
I think, like I said, I think the hardest part about having like friendships and like building on those friendships is that if the only thing we do is sit down and have coffee with each other once a week, I'm gonna have a lot to talk about. But sitting on that panel for 20 months and having the same 6 conversations over and over, like I don't feel like I need to even consume your content because I don't think I'm gonna learn anything from you. And I feel like I use a lot of YouTube, especially now with like the way that the other apps are acting and how things are being real just censored real bad. I've already told everybody I was shifting to YouTube. I'm right now just wasn't feeling good, trying to get caught up on house chores so I could sit down and do podcasts. Overworked myself, ended up in bed for 2 days, sick. First time I've been sick in a really long time too. So that, you know what I mean? Like, that feeling you're like, good God, last time I had a cold was like 12 years ago. It feels like it's been so long. And because I've been really good with the autoimmune shots that I haven't been going out and around, the first 2 weeks. But with having the kids' appointments and stuff like that and only having one car and Ryan at work, it just wasn't feasible. So I was having to be out and about. So I've had the sniffles for a few days, but I had a fever. That whole, like, I'm sweating to death, I'm freezing. I'm sweating to death, I'm freezing. Like, back and forth one for like 2 days. It was horrible.
You get hell warm, and then you're like, I'm way too warm, and then you just like throw everything off, and then you cool down.
No, I was waking myself up from nightmares because I was sweating.
Emma's friends here. Fuck.
The Mark man.
Looking at the ceiling. Did you like?
Hello.
Did you like your cameo in Phunken Hungry, Mark?
I did. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Which camera angle do you like? This one or the other one?
Well, this one's all right, but it looks like you're trying to show us what's up.
Morning angle.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, if you decide to start napping in your chair, we're gonna lose you all together.
Oh, there he is.
There I am.
Woo.
Sorry guys, I interrupted your conversation. What I was doing is this is the camera that I've been using over on the lathe bench cam, and every time I've gone to update it, it'd never update. So I
No.
brought it over and just plugged it in on a short USB-C cable, and it updated perfectly. So yeah, it must have been the length of the cable or something like that. So I've been pretty flat out, and I know you've got another episode up, another review up, but I haven't had a chance to check it out yet. Sorry, I've missed it.
That's all right. I can't remember what I put up. Who knows?
Which cameo did I do?
Oh, the one where I said, "Sorry, Mark," and then you popped up.
Oh, that yeah. That was good. Yeah, I did like that. Yeah. How are you, Mrs. Austin? Cody? G?
I'm good.
I'm doing good, thank you.
Reasonable,
Chilling.
if I say.
Reasonable.
Yeah.
Well, I got to sing today, but because I sang in front of like 20 people I didn't know, I just bawled crying all the way through it. And even though everybody was like, "You did a great job," and I'm like, I could have done 10 times better if I wouldn't have cried. But it's being in actual room with like this much light and having that many people just staring at you. I'm like, I'm used to being in a dark bar, grungy. Nobody can see me. Everybody's having a good time,
The
They're
main
not
thing is
staring.
you got up and done it.
Right.
that's
right.
it.
Well, I mean, I wasn't the only one crying. A lot of people did some poetry that was real personal. And shoot, one of them, the girl was talking about 10 years of sobriety off of alcohol. And it
Fuck
made me
yeah.
start crying. Well, it made me start crying because 10 years ago was when I left the kids' dad.
Yeah.
And like the thought of him being 10 years sober. And like, yeah. It just sucked. He got some really bad news. So they gave him an expiration date, um, of next year. And he still doesn't want to get sober. We'll see. And then it hurts because it's all my fault. Literally, that's all he told me. It's you ruined my life. You ruined my life. I could have done something with myself if, I wouldn't have got with you and got married to you. And
Yeah, the thing is, like, people forget that there's still plenty of like life out there. It's sometimes people have to go through the hardest shit to have something to like offer the world. Because if you go through the hardest shit, then you can relate to the people that go through really bad stuff.
right. Well, I mean,
Or people tend to think like that chapter's over and life's over. It's just like
oh, hi,
you look at it as in the book that's just maybe half of the book or whatever is complete, but there's still plenty more chapters to live.
Well, what breaks my heart about it is that 10 years ago, I was saying the same things to him. You ruined my life. I wasted
Yeah.
15 years with you,
You
but I
see
knew
yourself
I
in
had,
others.
well, I mean, I knew I had seen myself at that moment, like letting go and finally being over our relationship and finally being able to move on with my life. And now knowing that he spent 10 years, drinking and partying and literally bitching about me to anyone and everyone I know
That's
about how I ruined his
unfortunately
life.
it's
You know what I
unfortunately what
mean?
those type of people do. They've created that life of drinking and being abusive and all that shit, but then they will blame someone else. They'll blame someone else so they have an excuse to continue that behavior.
Right. And that basically, well, I mean, it just breaks my heart because if he would have stopped 10 years ago,
Yeah,
he would have a better chance at it not being as serious as it is now.
yeah, of course.
But I mean, he was 35 in the hospital with heart failure.
Yeah,
So, I mean, it's his heart, it's his kidneys, it's his liver.
yeah. That's really young to have that sort of shit wrong with you.
Yeah, 38 years old.
And sorry, Mrs. Austin, but who's this you're talking about?
My kids' dad, my ex-husband.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. It's just and the C word is not my favorite word. I've lost a lot of good people to the C word. And I don't like to even say it, but for him to tell me and then tell me I can't tell my kids, and that knowing that if my kids knew that it would kind of encourage them to mend their relationship with him, because they are standing on, like, screw you, you don't call us, you don't, like, I haven't talked to you in 6 months, I don't have time to check you up on everything that's been going on in my life. I'm 12. Like, I'm 13. I don't want to sit on the phone for 45 minutes because you decided to call me today. And mind you, I'm a mom of 25-year-olds. I'm mom of a 21-year-old. And I get a text once a month. And I'm not jumping down their throat. And I realized that today with Ryan. I was like, I know I'm not a typical mom, but I'm always here. I'm always encouraging. I'm always, but I'm not. My kids are out living their lives, and I'm tired of hearing mom, and I'm like, okay, it's time for you to go live your life. I love you. I will text you. I will check on you. You haven't heard from me in a while. Text me if you're not busy. But I know how hard it is to feel guilty about not having a relationship with your family when you're 1,000 miles away, or even 3 hours away. My kids don't live in the same town that I do. They don't even live in the same region area that I do. you know
Mm.
so it's not, I don't put anything on them, that they're out living their life and they're doing their you know they're doing them. And but at the same time, I'm still arguing with someone who's like, I want to be in my kid's life. You won't let me see my kids. That's it's always been, I'm the crazy ex-wife. And but I've stood on my principles from the day that we became friends, that I refuse to let my kids grow up in the same type of environment that I did. My kids deserve, I need to break that generational curse. I need to get my kids away from creepy dudes. I need to get my kids away from, toxic, even toxic females and males that feel like they want to power trip over a 12-year-old, and kind of, dig in, we all have one of those coworkers, that kind of just meh, or that acquaintance you see somewhere during the day, you're just like, oh, you're like, this is just going to suck for the 5 seconds that I have to be around them, but it's a part of life, and I tell my kids that too. Like, just go out there with a kind heart and be nice. Even if you don't like someone, do your job. Your job's important. And if your job's to help people, don't be picky. But you don't got to be their best friend either. Like, you don't have to sign up to go to hot yoga or some crap because you see someone every day.
Hot yoga?
Yeah, that's a thing.
It's a huge thing in California.
Nude yoga's a thing too.
Oh.
Hey, it's the nude bicycle. Like, they have nude bicycle. They have nudist cyclist clubs in Oregon and in lower
Sounds
part of
sweaty and
California.
awkward.
Well,
Cool.
there's nudist colonies.
I'm buying a ticket. I'm coming.
I'm telling
Already?
you, there's
We should wait.
two or
We should
three
wait
of
till
them
you
here
should wait
in
till you get there and
California.
then start coming.
Oh gosh. Well, I don't know. You guys have the luxury of reproduction. We do not. We were talking about this. We were talking about this for some reason. I don't know why we were talking about this. But then I was like, somebody asked a question, and it's a legitimate question. It makes sense. They said, if I don't do it all the time, does it mean I have more testosterone still in my body? Because, I'm not releasing said
Yeah.
product Therefore, I'm keeping the testosterone in my body. And the nurse is like, no. Like, no. Keeping it in is definitely not a sign of manhood, apparently is the way to put it. But
My balls are as big as basketballs. I haven't come in years.
well, I mean,
hey, Cody, what
like
Energy Star ratings on your fridge? Anybody remember that?
Yeah.
I am
Then
a
Roger
leave that
covered up
sticker.
his.
I got yelled at for picking at stuff, so I leave like the plastic on the microwave, on the coffee maker. Like I'm like, no, I'm gonna get yelled at. I'm gonna leave it there. You go then, because when you go to resell it, you can just peel it off and it looks nice. It looks on newish. But no, I think no, your testosterone is just like our eggs. You don't keep the testosterone, but you still produce. Although, what did they say? I heard a joke the other day. It was like something about sawdust. And the lady goes, don't you know that's where it comes from?
Well,
That sawdust comes.
Old man cum.
That you get so old. Yeah. That old man cum is sawdust, and that's where it comes from. And that's why it's all over the woods. And I was like, dear God. Oh,
mine's confetti because I'm a clown.
OMG, you are not going to believe this. Okay, so I pulled cards because we were sitting here. No, I'm not kidding. Look. I pulled cards because we were sitting here and look.
Did I get the clown? Oh!
It was the second one. The first one says self-love. The second one says clown. The next one says third party, which I think is great because I really do feel like this is a love triangle between me, you guys, and my bed. And I feel like it's an ongoing struggle, but I'm willing to make said sacrifices. I have, what was it? The last live that Mark did, I was up the night before and slept all the way through until the next day. So that's why I missed yours. And I did the exact same thing for Cody's. But mind you, I was up and ready to go on Sunday because I thought it was Monday, waiting for Cody's live to start. So that's why I wasn't there on Monday. I was like, why isn't he starting already? And then I looked down and I was like, oh, wait, it's Monday. Oh, shit. Yeah. So. And then this one says emotions, which I think we definitely do share here. And this one says facade. But I love the bottom of it says weird behavior on the very bottom of it.
Don't know where that one comes from.
And then this one says new boo. But look what the very top one says happy place.
I need a new boo.
And it says enjoying each other.
Go to your happy place.
And then this one says lifestyle. It says in the closet, secrets being held down low. I feel like we definitely let out a lot more of what we should probably have kept in the closet.
Yeah, I know some people have said shit like that to me. You're way too open on these lives. Oh.
I don't think it's anything wrong with that. The best part about it is that I don't have to watch it back and regret that I might have done or said something I shouldn't have, because I'm genuinely just being me. I'm not masking through the conversations. I'm not trying to professional, customer service voice. I'm not having to be uptight and.
Like I done that when I first started the hobby channel. It's like you try to be too polished and you just come across.
Oh yeah, but imagine that.
It's a wooden doll. Because you just.
Yeah, but you and Mark spend a lot of money on your hobbies. Not I'm just saying, like y'all have some.
It's also about being open. It's like a lot of times when we watch these YouTubers, you don't really you only get to know what they're like on screen at that moment, but a live's different. There's no editing. The live,
No.
see what they're like. We're just when someone throws out like a random question, how we all will answer differently. There might be jokes in there might be seriousness. You really get to know. So it's like if you're watching Phunken Hungry, yes, and you for some reason want to know what I'm like, you watch these live streams, and it's same with everyone else here. It's you can really see the person more behind it. Like strip away those, and then having a few of us on screen, it's you can see the difference in personalities and stuff.
Well, I mean, if we sat around a table once a week and we lived in the same community, we would be limited to like the weather, the news, the gossip, the typical what you can already click on your TV and watch. I love that we get on here and we're not just Mark's not just the restoration guy, he's the techie guy, and same with you, G. Like Cody's the
Inspector Gadget.
But you're a techie person too, Mrs. Austin. You do stuff with your music, your microphones, and
I get away with a lot of my.
Like you're good with your graphic design and stuff. That's techie and computer and stuff. It's just a different way of doing it.
Is Deviant talking about us?
Well, look, he's talking about my sweater. It's a shit show supervisor. And we're going to get shirts for the kids that say shit show crew member. And I want to do like weird 80s poses, like where we're holding each other's faces and stuff. And with our shit show t-shirts on, I think it would be pretty damn hilarious. And we have to 80s style tuck in our pant, t-shirts to our pants, and maybe get the kids to wear some frilly, lace socks up and over their jeans, like my mom used to do to me when I'd ride my bike. Just tuck them around the ends,
You see that sort of stuff when you see old films, like how different the fashion was and how it kind of looks a bit gooberish, but then some stuff that people wear these days are fucking pretty ridiculous as well.
You have no idea, like the first time I showed my kids Napoleon Dynamite and the photos. Oh, he does? Where the brother does like the beauty photos, and like my kids were watching. I was making them watch it. I was like, watch this, and they were like, why? And I was like, that photo that your Auntie Brandy has where you guys are like, she looks like a hooker. I'm like, that's what they were. They were the beauty photos where they put their big old hair and everything. Oh God, those 80s photos. Oh.
Have any of your kids got the ripped jeans?
Yes. My kid, actually, I gave them, you're going to laugh, I gave them a pair of actual 90s bell bottoms with the elastic and the lines that sew up the middle because of the strap around. Yeah, they love them. They wear them all the time. They have a old man sweater. I can't call it a grandma sweater. I have to call it an old man sweater that they love. And they wear all the time. And I'm like,
I wish I still had my one, because I used to call it old man jumper or old man sweater as well. And it's like, it's like black sort of woolly grade. Yep. And I just used to use it when I used to get on the Tassie tomatoes, and just like it didn't look very fashionable, but it was so fucking comfortable and just
right.
It's what I tend to put on. Obviously, when it was cold, like it's not like, oh yeah, it's 40 degrees out, let's put this on. It's gonna be good. It's just.
What's Dulcie saying? All good.
Maybe
he's so delayed.
Maybe he's a bit behind.
Poor on Cody when he was like 20 minutes behind us.
I remember.
we just saw you reacting, and I'm like, what's wrong with Cody? I think he's delayed.
No, not anymore though.
I was having a blast earlier. I was in backstage because I was having audio issues with my headphones linking and everything, and I'm sitting in the back and just laughing, and I'm like, I'm ready, and like sat there for like 10 more minutes just laughing in the background. And then G and Cody talking. G talking shit to everybody in the chat. It was hilarious.
That's what
Talking shit to Steve about his egg sandwiches.
Eggman.
Yeah. He makes it funny.
Stephen loves eggs, but he doesn't know how to cook them. I'm determined to try to help him somehow learn how to cook a fucking egg.
My kid, my Eliana, man, that kid, I bought them an egg pan, like the camping style Coleman, you know? I'm like, here, it's perfect. Put a little bit of water in it. Throw your egg in there. Flip it over. It'll fry it out and it'll slide right out of the pan. Mind you, this pan's maybe for 2. My kid got 5 eggs stuck in this thing and it wouldn't come out. I'm like, kid, it's little. You can, but I want 5. That kid will make.
All I do is heat up the pan like high, then turn it down to medium, put the eggs in, and I put a cover over it. So then you get like the top cooked, steamed of the egg, and then you get like a perfect yolk as well. And then you get like I don't like the underneath like cooked too much. Like a lot of Asians like crispy eggs where they're really cooked at the bottom. But yeah, I did a couple of eggs today, and they're just like I barely even pay attention to it these days. And there's Stephen saying that he was like almost burnt down the house cooking a couple of eggs once.
When I was at the bar, I'd go over and make breakfast burritos like 2 a.m. and fry them up on the flat iron and the big old cook stove. So the ones they do the delis and stuff. Throw everything on there. Well, they have shit show crew members too, so like all the employees could have the crew member ones.
Yeah.
I walked into our local thrift shop and showed the security guard. I was like, "Hey, bro, I stole your sweater," and he started laughing. I was like, "Oh, mind you, I've tried to get a job at that place like 3 times, and I've got turned down."
Oh, damn.
You're overqualified. You don't have a security card, and we can't make you a manager because you haven't been a manager somewhere else for 5 years other than for yourself. And I was like, fine. I got turned down for like 3 jobs already because I'm overqualified.
Oh.
That's ridiculous.
Where did you?
They don't want to.
Where did you get your sweaters from?
Temu.
Oh, okay.
No.
Really did.
Peter's favorite site.
They're all different colors too. I got this one. Ryan's got red, and they're bright. Like obviously this is bright. The red is just as bright. It's not like a crimson. It's like a cherry. It's real bright.
Because I've just done a quick shirt, and
Quick
there's
shirt.
for that shirt or hoodie, and the Armed American Supply Company, it's is selling those in high vis. Buy 2 get 1 free. I should copy the address down and paste it.
Why don't you both settle down? Leave Nightbot alone.
Nightbot.
Yeah, leave Nightbot alone.
Nightbot's got no feelings.
Leave Brittany alone.
It
does.
I think that would be a good idea, G. I think if you did a voice over cooking one, like you did the POV where you just have it. Here's the ingredients. You don't have to do. You could do like a cooking show where they take the pan away and then here's the food. You know what I mean? Like you don't necessarily have to like make the mess. To do it. But I would definitely.
I have done a few cooking videos.
I think I would enjoy like maybe you taking something traditional and making it into like I don't know, like a taco or a burrito or something
I
that it
do,
wouldn't be.
I do toad in the hole, but make like a curried sausage version. That'd be wild. Take some of those old school British dishes like cottage pie and turn it into something wild.
That's right. That sounds fun.
In England, they like the Yorkshire puddings. They like do all this crazy shit with it these days. Like make them like a fully loaded with stuff and kind of turn them into like tacos or burgers and stuff. Yeah, there's
like a stuffed burger would be fun. Like maybe what was that burger you had the other day with the jalapenos and all that wasn't all too good. Like maybe having a stuffed, like having the jalapeno popper inside the meat. You know what I mean? Like even if you have to cut the patty to put them in there after, so they're crispy and everything else, but making your own version, but like in the actual burger. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's a different kind of crunch bite. I think you definitely get an even jalapeno. Like even if you had to do like we call them smash burgers. I like make them really really thin and like good for on both sides. And there's so even if it was like thin burgers, so that you put them right where they're supposed to be. Like where they were placed on the burger to begin with, way the hell down here. But the fact that like even how small they were, like they would have been one bite in the very middle of the burger if they would have been where they were supposed to. So it's like, I don't know. That sounds fun though. Like stuffed jalapeno, like cream cheese, like stuffed, like those. Even if you have to get them, somewhere else, if you don't necessarily have to make them yourself, but you know what I mean? Like a American style.
Yeah, because it tasted good when I tasted like it by itself, but when the burger's just made really badly and like you only have like two of them and then you need to have a few of them together to really get that flavor. But when I had it it was like a deep fried jalapeno with like batter around it. So it's pretty good, but you need like a good handful of them on there. Which that's what that's what you should get when you're paying for it. You should get a good amount, but the person must have got like a bloody what's it called? Like I can't even remember what it's called. But like a little tiny and then put on like two of them. Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, it would have been a better as a spread. Like even if it was the like I'm talking about American style, like
even
cream
the sauce tasted nice when I had it, but it's like a baby shitted in a nappy, and like there's the baby, and it's like, where's my sauce at? And then it's like, oh, the sauce was in the fucking wrapper. It's like a baby shit in the wrapper, and here I am like Brian from Family Guy taking the wrapper and like.
And I'm laughing
because
I'm sure that little girl was staring at you while you were like, "Where's the sauce?" And she probably because you see her walk right by with her head.
She made me laugh a couple of times because she was running around like just in her own world, going. And then as we
at one point you're talking, and then all of a sudden, little kid head just walks out like this, and I'm like, you could imagine she turned around and was like staring at you, and you were like, "Where's the sauce?"
The kid was fine. It was when her mum finally come out and sat down. Then it was awkward. Her mum sat down and they had their food together, and I'm just like, the kid was fine because she was just like looking at me like, what's this guy doing? He's just sitting there talking to himself alone. But then the woman's probably like, let's hurry up and eat it. There's something wrong with this guy.
Because remember the bird landed next to you so I'm pretty sure she thought you were talking to the bird at that point.
Yeah, I wish my tripod is like the phone. It's like just I don't know. It's just over time just got a little bit flimsy and stuff. I wish I could have. It was strong enough to like get the camera, flip it around, and show the bird because. When you're at like those fast food restaurants, you have the table and then you have the chairs around. This little magpie just flew up right next to me. And he just sat there, and so it's got a bird watching me, a little kid watching me, and And later on, these crows rocked up as well, and they're there. And I tried to give the little bird some of the bread, and the bird was so dumb that it was like so scared that it kept on going near it, and then like attacking the bread but missing it, and then like backing off. And I'm like, hurry up and like just eat the bread, because these crows are just going to come down and just like smack the shit out of you and take it before, like, if you don't hurry up. But
I bought these as 2 different sets. This right here will fit my phone, like this.
yeah,
Or
so I might get
a tablet.
I might get a GoPro maybe this year, because they're
Right.
pretty lightweight and easy to move around. But it would that time at Hungry Jack's as well. These 2 girls rocked up with a horse. That's why I made the joke of like, oh, it's all over my face, all over my hands, all over the horse that was walking around. But I wish that I took some footage of the horse, so you like actually see the horse was there. Yeah, these people rocked up with a horse, and
The reason I like this one is because of the clamp.
Yeah.
So
Good idea.
I can clamp it to like you could clamp it, and then plus because of the way that it angles, it can lay flat. I can have it this way. Here, the best part is this right here also moves. This moves up and down, so you can have, angle. If you had it this way in the, you can have it here there.
I was gonna say that.
Also, there's two portholes, so you can have it ported instead of in the back. You can have it ported from the top, so it can be like this, straight. And then and like I said, this is the sturdiest one I've been able to find, but I like it because I have a portable screen that this fits on. So I can take the portable screen with me. I'm missing a plug. I have to get the plug. I went by Best Buy today and they wanted $36 for it. And I was like, no, like that is ridiculous. So I'm about to switch. I sound blasphemous, but I'm about to switch from a iPad to a damn Microsoft Surface Pro, because it'll just be easier to sync everything, because we still have the lightning chargers on our iPhones and everything's going to UBC, whatever, USB-C.
Yeah.
And the C port, and which I've known for like, I don't know, 5 years.
Yeah, because Apple and iPad have their own port, don't they? They have a different one then.
Well, yeah, they have the lightning port, but now everything's going to UPC.
Yeah.
The UBS, because it's universal. It works everywhere. Like apparently even our lightning ports like don't work in some places in Europe. Like you have to go to a charging station to charge an iPhone. Because they're not, they buy from wherever else. They don't, Apple.
Well, because
they get something Swedish, IKEA version of a phone.
When I did a Hungry Jack's review, I realized my microphone was dead, and they have them inside the store now, which is pretty crazy. The USB and USB-C ports.
Oh.
Yeah, they reckon it was the European Union that really forced Apple to go to USB-C. So, and which is probably not a bad idea. That sort of stuff there's standards for a reason, and it just makes life easier.
Well, with Steve Jobs gone, I'm pretty sure that Apple is on the countdown. I'm sure Apple's on the countdown to go Elon Musk's side. So eventually, AI is going to be able to log into everything we all own anyway. So I have the Apple for the protection, because if I can't get into it, you can't get into it. The company can't get into it. That's the whole policy, was like you're buying your own equipment. It wasn't like back in the day when you bought a Windows 96. And if they decided to recall it, you had to send the whole damn thing back. Like, because it was technically their property. I get it. And it's a lot of, like, I feel wasteful, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, cords break, so they break. But I feel like, what are we doing with these unused cords that no longer plug into shit that works? Like,
It's
wait a
crazy.
minute.
It's crazy how quick the official branded cords seem to fuck up, like deteriorate. That happens a lot with the ones I get, and the one I've got at the moment is pretty good. But the old ones used to just just get really shit really fast, and you don't even do anything to
What's
them.
that old saying? Designed obsolescence.
Yeah, it's pretty much designed
Right.
to fucking just to keep you buying more. That's why
It
it's good
is.
that these other companies, like TVs and stuff, nothing really lasts how it used to. Back in the day, they used to make stuff to last.
Well, they made it repairable too.
Yeah.
Is it not going to work?
I'd rather send you a new one than really mess with it and fixing stuff these days.
You just got to go to your local rubbish tip or refuse tip and have a look at the amount of electronic waste. They've actually got a container. The one I go to, they have a container there, and you can take your electronic waste there, and you should see the amount of large screen TVs that are in this container. Obviously, that's over a period of time, but I'm sure they get to a certain point where the container gets taken away and it probably gets shipped to somewhere, some third world country, and
So
happens.
I got this because I'm tired of all my power banks dying. That's what this is. It's got the lantern on it, so I can hang it.
Ghostbusters shit.
It also, it was doing Morse code. That's what it was doing. I was laughing because I showed Ryan. I was like, "Look, babe," and he was like, "Oh, it flashed. Oh, that's Morse code. Cool." Like, the best part is it has built-in chargers with the Lightning as well as the USB C.
Yeah.
So they're built in. They're very short, so it sucks. But I got cup holder, like a little flimsy cup holder to hang on the mic stand. So this goes into it, and then everything plugs into it, and so everything is still pick up, walk away. Everything's still portable. Nothing's plugged
How
in.
much capacity does that have, Mrs. Austin?
40,000.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah, it's equivalent to like a Coleman lantern, like the little, Coleman ones that take 8D batteries. So, oh crap, my battery's gonna die.
New.
No.
I'm working on the final formatting for the books. So as of my birthday, cross my fingers. I pay $85 and it will be my book and my book alone. I will be a self-published author. So I'm really excited.
Hell yeah.
And
I need to pull my finger out and start probably do that children's book I've been working on for a while.
Gee, I want you to read my book.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It's because it's based on trauma aware. It's called Punchlines and Panic. The Too Loud Memoirs. That's me. So it's basically my memoir. Like, it's from as early as I can remember, and it finishes off until now, what I'm dealing with, what I'm dealing with now, and what I'm coming to terms with like my relationship with my ex-husband is fully based on the trauma I had with my father, and coming together and realizing that I was, groomed for narcissistic behavior and,
So
to be a people pleaser.
Yeah, people pleaser and all that shit comes from, trauma that's you keep on repeating until you really, you realize it, but until you fully realize it, then you can start making changes and stuff. It's pretty crazy how it works and how it sticks with you.
I realized that paying Robbo to be a part of his live stream was the lowest. I was literally paying for a friend. I was paying for someone.
Unfortunately, he does play the victim a bit, which
Yeah.
You feel sorry for people in certain positions, especially when they do play the victim. But when you
Well, it
realize
was
that,
my awakening.
yeah,
It was the biggest awakening in the whole wide world. And I think, again,
that
that
was
was
when
why I was
that was when
so mad for
the
so long. Yep.
volcano
Yep.
erupted, and then the true phoenix came from the ashes, and you just went on.
I feel like the same thing happened with you, with Tazdaz and Rolfus, because I feel like you were suppressing yourself and you were putting yourself on hold. Same thing with Mark. Mark was putting himself on hold. Wasn't look how fast he grew to where he's at right now.
Well, they
And
did.
if
They
he
didn't
wouldn't
like
have
me hanging
wasted eight
around.
months,
They
you
didn't
know,
like. They didn't like me hanging around with Mark and like other people
no,
because
anytime we sat around and talk about what we
we
were
would
gonna
talk
do.
about
Yeah.
subjects that their brains couldn't comprehend. So they would just be like, "Oh, you." Even when I spoke to Mick about like Buddha and Buddhism and stuff, they're like giving me shit about that. It's like, yeah, anything that isn't just like very small-minded bullshit. It's like not. But then that's what I enjoy about people. You learn from them, and you also you find common grounds, and that's what life is to me. It's like learning and sharing, but to them, it's like they they didn't like it really. So
Who was it?
unfortunately,
Winston Churchill that said like you're judged on your worst, like your last encounter. You're not judged on the whole existence of your life. I will judge you from this, your character right now, from this point on. So if your character stays this way and it's negative, then you're repel. Like I'm going to further and further and distance myself from you. And like I said, the people pleasing in me was like, I'm just here to learn. I'm going to put up with this. And I mean, I put up with, I'm bawling, I'm holding back tears at the end of the live and I'm like disconnecting as soon as I'm getting off because I'm crying. Because I'm being yelled at through text. I'm being yelled at through private chat. I'm being yelled like finally I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I doing like what exactly horribly bad in my life did I do to deserve to be treated this way? Because I get it. Some people are horrible and
it's like
they deserve to sometimes be treated horrible.
it's like
You
a
know?
quote I came across a while ago, but not too long ago, and I felt like it was kind of a way to represent what we do here and what we used to do. It's like if you're a leader, you want to create other leaders. If you're a good leader, but if you're like a bad
Mm-hmm.
leader, you just want to lead and other people to follow.
Yep.
It's like if you like if you're good and you want to help others, you truly will help them to become the best version of themselves. Where
Yep.
if you're just all about yourself and selfish, you will want everyone to do what they can just to make you the best. Like you need to.
I will be honest. The money the donation I sent to support the stream was free money I got today, so that's why. Like when I saw your PayPal, I was like, "Oh, I got free money today. I sent you some." So that's the only reason I did it was because I was like, "Oh,
But
I'm not."
I've got a little bit sitting there from that I'm not gonna fucking run off and buy a tutu and a bikini and go and live my best life. I've got money there that's for the channel, like that is going back into reviews and stuff.
You won't
So
believe what popped up. You won't believe what popped up. I was looking at electric scooters for Ryan, and you won't believe what popped up. That stupid yellow fucking little whatever car thing that he bought popped up, and I was laughing because it's like, what was that, like a year and a half ago, and it's like half the price now. Just saw the price and I was like, damn, 70% off, holy shit. And it was the blue one that was like the little yay expensive one that limited edition. It was priceless. It really was. It didn't make me mad. It made me laugh. Eventually, you'll get there, Cody. It'll make you laugh. Eventually, like I said, when you're allowed to be mad when you realize you've wasted the one thing that we can't get back. You can spend money and make more. We can't get back time. We can't get back that emotional support and that caring and that, because we took that from someone else to give it to you. We took it from ourselves. We took it from, other people. And yeah.
You're right, Mrs. Austin. We did waste time, but it was also a learning curve. And if we didn't do that, we may have keep making that mistake or made it later. So you can look at it in both ways, And
Well,
it's good that we can.
it's that one thing that you could see your friend go through or your family member go through, and you could be like, "Damn, you're an idiot," and then you do it, and you're like, "Why? Like, I'm just, like, what the hell?" And and of course,
It seemed like the
people
right
were
thing at the
telling me,
time.
people were saying things, and again, there were red flags in the
these
whole
people,
situation.
these
That's
people that
my
have
problem.
caused these people that have caused issues, they have been a bridge for us to get to know each other. So at the end of the day, they did come in handy in some way or another. Like it's you
Well,
don't
like I
necessarily
said,
have to pay respect to
thank
them,
you
but
for
it's like
helping me learn my lesson. Thank you
yeah.
for finally helping me learn that I cannot
And unfortunately, I
look
went
at
back
myself
there.
in the mirror
I
again.
went back there because I felt a bit sorry because I realised my name kept on getting brought up. But then, at the end of the day, it just caused more bullshit than having any like
I
benefits
don't
or whatever
blame
from it.
anybody. I don't blame anybody for going back and going, all right, it's been a time. There's been people change. People do change.
Yeah,
Like I said,
apparently some people
10
don't
years for
change.
my ex.
Apparently, some people don't change though. They're
Well, do you know what I
miserable.
mean? But
Yeah.
the only way
Miserable
you're going to know if
bastards
they changed is if you're
unless
going to
there's a
check in.
unless there's a
So
woman
I'm
with
not
them.
going
Then
to
all of
tell.
a sudden it's all smart,
Oh,
all
they're not fucking Mr. Grumpy Bum.
No, they turn into this is grooming 101. Ma'am, this is when a man acts like this with you. This is not okay. Eventually this will turn into behind the scenes conversations that are inappropriate because he got away with a conversation on live that
And
he feels like he
I
can
will
talk
say, I
about.
understand to a consent because a woman's energy and presence can be very calming and can be very like different than a male's. Like a male's like you're a little bit more banter and stuff. A woman like adds a different element to it because when you're with a woman, you realize they are quite different than men. Like just the way you
Yeah,
interact,
but
you can
when
tell
it
there's
comes out
differences.
of their mouth,
Like,
I have a
but also
female co-host, so you can trust me.
But also,
What?
it's like also
Like,
having a channel and having your name and all that stuff. You should be able to hold your own. You should be able to be yourself and not like, oh fuck, I don't want to be here, but I'm going to do a video and I'm acting like someone slapped me in the face with a 12-foot dick. And I'm very angry, and then all of a sudden, when someone else is with you, like, hey, this is fucking sick.
I swear it was like at one point he took a course on how to
How to talk to women.
seem, well, no, like seem and look like, you know what I mean? Like you had Saul, so like like when you open the door, like that sad, oh, I missed you, oh, I'm so happy you're here, but you weren't on the other side of that door watching them pout, watching them like, oh, poor me, I'm so sad. That's what they would like. I remember him getting on there and him be like all slumpy and everything, and then the one girl would jump in the chat, and all of a sudden he's straightened up in his seat and pushes his computer back, and
Well, we all know the whole
you know,
if Noah's gonna get up on
you
here
know.
I'm gonna leave, and then like all of a sudden someone comes
Go
up and
to
like,
TikTok.
oh, hey, let's go.
Oh, I loved it. I loved it when he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get off." I was like, "Okay, bye," and he was like, "Wait, what?" I'm like,
Yeah, like definitely paid the like, and then like someone will be in the chat and it's like, "Boy, come on, get up on here and have a chat. Come on." Like that was a bit of a long running joke for a while because it was like you felt sometimes obliged if you were to say, "Hey, how are you?" You knew that you're going to get come on, come up here. It's like,
Dude, he ruined that David guy's life. Straight ruined his life.
Who?
is that drunk dude?
You remember David? Yeah, the guy, the guitar player guy.
Yeah.
No.
That was a bit before
So
my time, but
no. Mark was around. He was, I believe, Mark was there. Mark was there in the same episode that Dave got woke up from after the night blah 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 bullshit happened, and Robbo blew up Dave's spot. So basically, Dave was living in a friend's back house while other friends of his were helping him that she didn't know about. That when she was out of town would come to the house and visit and be in and out of her house. Well, that person was in the chat and Robbo had the video on. Dave shut his video off and Robbo turned it back on, and Dave got caught with a woman in her house.
All right.
And ruined his life. And mind you, Robbo knew this. Robbo knew what Dave was doing and how Dave was doing things and how he would get on. That's why he'd get on the live and cry about like his life is over and he can't, because he was an alcoholic and he couldn't get alcohol. And so he was mad because someone wouldn't Uber him a $60 bottle of alcohol and a pack of cigarettes. Because that's what he would, I guess he would just get on lives and just cry and on TikTok and like cry. And like, I'm like,
oh, so this was all on TikTok?
No, it was YouTube. That's where I met Dave to begin with. They were all on this like music live show, and some of the females that were on TikTok were helping Dave with his, they were his friends, and some of them would come see him, and he would go see them. And yeah, the girl that he was living with found out and kicked him the fuck out. And he, had to go like live with his son, and then the mom found out, and he got kicked out of there. Yeah, Robbo just ruined his life.
No one.
Yeah. All while Robbo's begging for money for his scooter and his TV. Mm-hmm. Because Robbo told Dave on live YouTube like an idiot, oh yeah, so I signed up for this thing and like I gave them $10 and they gave me a Galaxy and I just cashed it out because that's how much money I needed for my scooter. But I signed this agreement that says I'm not allowed to cash it out, and like he got in a big old trouble or whatever, and that's why his account got banned. But he said that it was me. He said that it was people complaining and making accusations. And I was laughing. I was like, no, you scammed TikTok, and that's why you got your shit closed. And enough people reported you for being creepy. So
when a dude stares at the screen and just starts grunting like some sort of fucking glorified.
He stares at it like this. He puts his face less close to the thing, so all you see is his eyeballs. And people, and he would randomly invite people. And mind you, it's 11 o'clock, midnight, 1 o'clock a.m. time on the weekend. It was mainly teenagers.
Just so you could just grunt and groan at you.
They would be like, hello, do you want to battle? And he'd be like, ugh. And they would just be like, oh, he's so funny.
Fucking Frankenstein's got more intelligence than that.
So do you know if he's still doing that?
Does he still?
Oh, probably.
I don't know. He was making like $300-400 a week.
Really?
Probably why he was able to drop so much in the Sid Squad. He did $100 once.
He told me.
Did he? I thought he only did 50.
I reckon I saw him do 100 once, and he probably didn't even get that many subs from that 100.
Mm.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Probably 5 or something, give or take. A few people go and join in.
I'm pretty sure, wasn't it that he said that he he got a donation for something and he wanted to donate it to them because they do such great work. And I was like, bro, are you skipping out on trains and trying to like airplanes now because you want to make new friends?
Oh, it's just a coincidence that Mark came across that channel and started talking about it on our live streams, and all of a sudden he's on it. Yeah, he didn't lurk on our live streams and find that out, and then like get the idea.
Oh my god, it drives me nuts.
How many people follow the channel and drop a shout, like drop a super chat to get a shout out.
Okay, well, it makes me
get
sick.
A couple of subs from a shout out.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh boy!
But you're back. But he also turned up in person a few times, and he got featured on there once that I know of.
Yeah, awkward sitting in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wasn't that when he was trying to do something with the city council person and they were like doing something about like how he's worked at the rail yard for so long and like that he's trained people and like they were doing a highlight on him because it was like Special Olympics or something coming up or something to do with like a wheelchair or something.
I know.
I get now. Understand? I only know this because every 18 hours after G drops a video, Robbo also updates his video on the same review.
No, okay, right. That's something I haven't noticed.
Oh, I have. No. For some reason, I get notifications on Peter's page. For everything.
Yeah.
So I see everybody's. Hey, so and so did a video. Hey, so and so did a video.
Yeah.
So I see that name come across my screen.
Damn.
Chalk it up there. Chalk it up there with Smokey Blaze. That would be my ex-husband's name.
Since you said something about him, last stream I went and checked the live stream with his carers, and that Peter guy told him he can cancel super chats, and he said that's good to know. He will start doing it. As if he's going to cancel super chats. He thinks he's going to be a millionaire from doing YouTube. That was the life goal all the time.
Fucking idiot.
That's
why would you cancel them?
He won't cancel them. That's one thing that's never changed about him. He's always talked about getting monetized on YouTube properly. And if he, like a lot of people,
I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that since he had to take down damn near 1,200 hours of my face, and he lost those hours. So yeah, let's see that happen real soon.
Well, as we know, like anyone that knows YouTube, you need to get sponsors and other shit like that to ever make money.
Yeah.
And I don't see many people sponsoring him to watch him do stupid shit.
Yeah, when you've got a personality of a doormat, of course.
Well, I mean, I don't understand why you would take consideration from strangers than you would take from people who are trying to build a reoccurring friendship and relationship with you. Even if it's a working partnership.
Oh, this is a well-organized stream. It's I'd rather people give me criticism that I can work with and work on than like just always like, this is fucking amazing. And that's why Roger never had any worth really. Because he would just like lie basically.
Oh my god, I loved watching their videos just to see Robbo's reaction to him every time he lied. Like, I'm like, dude, I don't even need to know your tell. Just put your brother next to you. Because every time you lie, your brother goes.
He says, no, he meant he super chatted other YouTubers and didn't mean to. And the person who sent it apparently can cancel it after you send it. And apparently, Grandma Stylesy is still lurking.
Grandma Stylesy.
Has he had a shave yet? Shower, shave downstairs?
Well, it's about that time, isn't it?
It's about that time.
Robbo or Stylesy?
I can remember a time in my teenage years where I couldn't even stand the hair on my arms. Like, I would like beg my mom to let me shave. I'm like, please just let me. I can't, because it would, like you get ingrown hair. Like my clothes would get caught on something and it would yank or it would pull. And it was like paper cuts every time a hair got pulled out. So by the time I was old enough.
Becky means if Robbo sends super chats to people to get a shout out, then he can cancel them after.
Or they can. He said he accidentally sent it to someone, but yeah, it makes sense that someone could cancel it if it was a mistake.
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
So what? 11, 12.
The funny thing is, and this goes for all of us. G, you're the example here. You've continuously put work into your YouTube channel, and it's showing. You've got a good following. You've got, good subscriber count. Hopefully, you've got good viewership on your videos. And if you put time and effort in, you slowly improve. And once you improve, your audience starts to build, and so on and so forth. There's quicker ways of doing it. You can actually pay YouTube to buy subscribers if you want to go down that way. You can, there's other ways around it. Oops, do there.
Yeah.
So
why don't you do that? Why don't you do like a donation night where you're like, hey, we're going to do subscriber night, and whatever donations come in, you put that towards the buying the subscribers? Because I know in a sense it's YouTube buying them, but it's like giving away, because like out of the middle of nowhere, because I've watched this guy's channel a few times and I'm subscribed, because somebody gifted randomly 25 of them, even though I wasn't in his live. I got gifted a membership for his live. So I was like, oh, cool. I don't watch him all the time, but now I will, because it'll pop up more. And it's usually $1. It's usually the smaller one that's in. It's not the bigger one. So they remind you, hey, don't forget, check back in 3 weeks, because it won't reoccur. If you want to keep coming, you have to subscribe yourself, and it'll allow you to at 3 weeks, and it'll be discounted at 3 weeks, and then it'll give you a whole month.
Yeah, I'm actually a member of Herbert the Perverts at the moment. Because someone gifted memberships, and
see, and that right there is why I went in to make sure that I block them, because I do not accidentally want to get given anything. Because I put someone.
Who are you? Hang on. Who are you a member of?
Oh, the Wheelie Dealies. Robbo,
really?
Robbo the Vlogger. I got gifted it for free.
Too bad you can't go in and cancel it and write back, I think this was a mistake. Like he's trying to cancel his super chat. You're like, I think this was a mistake. I don't know. I've been searching more. On top of writing my textbook, my 7-book series, I also wrote a 3-book part series about like a futuristic cyber community, like of people that they're like half alien, half human. Come to find out, they're really just humans that traveled to Mars in 2026, and like talking about like the world itself. Yeah. So, but they ended up having like superpowers because they were in space. It's like Hunger Games / like, I don't know, what's that other movie, that other TV show, 100, like the kids that are coming back to Earth to blah 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 blah. Like, it's
basically Hyper Sapien is.
Basically they find out like they are connected to a shard. The shard has something to do with what they brought back from Mars, blah blah blah. But that's what gives them like superpowers type thing. But it's basically like they all fall on the zodiac sign, so they all have like a certain part of humanity that we all kind of lost within this 500 and someone years, 900 years of re-civilization. Like it's basically when they cut, when like the time starts, it's like the world went back to nothing. Everything was destroyed. Everybody left to Mars in 2026 and left, the poor people that had nothing. And basically where they come back, 500 years later, 300 years later, humanity has only been able to rebuild to like the Stone Age. So it's like castles and like horses, you know what I mean? Like the woodsman type thing. So it takes a lot from like Grimm's fairy tales, like so the story. So these characters take on the monsters like of Grimm's fairy tales, like throughout this forest that's surrounding this city that for some reason this water is special, and it goes into like my Hawaiian indigenous upbringing and like my spiritual faith in that everything on earth we are made of, so therefore we need to be as much in technology and this part of the world, but also need to touch grass, rub some dirt in it, like we tell our kids when they fall down, rub some dirt in it, you'll be fine,
do a bit of grounding.
Yeah, and not just take for granted what's around us, take it in, because there are parts of the United States that I didn't get to see as kids because they're not there now. And there's going to be parts of the United States my kids won't get to see because they won't be there,
Yeah.
So it's I watch National Geographic shows with my kids, and I'm like, hey, this is the closest me and you will ever get to Africa together. Because you'll go by yourself, but I'm not going to go with you. So let's watch stuff about Africa, But like, I always kind of gave them that sounding board as kids to be able to like interpret what they're seeing for themselves and then, ask. So they're pretty good on the inward stuff, inward stuff, but it's the grounding on the outside. It's now the emotional teenage years. So it's, hey, as much as we spend, because they have a lot of digital friends, not just face-to-face friends. So it's really hard to be like, hey, let's put down our electronics and like go roll around in the grass or something, and do something like that. So hopefully, they get the week off for President's Day. So because there's normally like 2 Mondays off, so they were like, here, we'll just give you a whole week off instead of 2 extra Mondays. So because it was like Monday, Tuesday, first week, then they'd go to school for the full week, and then Friday off, and then Monday off again the following week. Like they were just like, we'll just put it all on one. So I'm hoping that we'll go be in nature. I got them new sketchbooks, so hopefully they'll want to go sit around somewhere and sketch. We have a lot of fun doing that. They like to do arts and crafts and stuff. So just trying to. School's getting real stressful, for them. They're kind of over it already. So I'm sure we all are.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, are you?
How are you doing, Jim?
All right. All right, mate. How are you? All right, mate?
Well, I'm good, thank you.
I miss you guys.
Oh.
I was so mad at myself 2 weeks ago. I was like, damn it. I told them I'd be on once a month. I promised. I felt so bad.
What's it G like with Jonathan? He said he'd be on every stream of yours, and he hasn't.
I think the one.
Yeah.
I think the one that it was the day that you weren't feeling good. That you were like, I'm not gonna go live. It was like 2.5 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. For some reason you didn't go live or something, and I think it was because it was Australia Day and you were gonna go the next day, right? Was that what it was?
Yeah, I did end up doing Saturday. Cody did Monday.
Yeah.
But no, that's all good.
Oh, then it was yours that I missed because I was on Cody's for Australia Day. Yours was the one I was ready for the day early. So it was like Thursday morning and I'm sitting here waiting and I'm like, why is he not on? And I was like, oh crap, it's not Friday. Because you do Saturday and it's my Friday. So I was like, oh crap, I was up a whole day early for G's. But I was up for Cody's because I slept till I slept through Sunday and I was like, oh, I'm awake. Hey guys, what's up? And then what was it, like a month ago or something, Mark? You did one at like 5 or 6 my time?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah.
And I think it was a Saturday one or something, and it was you and Peter on there for a minute, and I was watching it, but I was what was I doing?
Like,
I don't think I got a notification for that until like an hour later. And I think that right when I clicked on the live, you had ended.
Yeah, yeah. Because I dropped into one of yours. I dropped into one of yours. It was one afternoon. It was sort of 5, 6 o'clock in the afternoon for you, and you were.
Yeah.
I think you're doing a bit of singing. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought about doing some earlier or later in the morning. You know, earlier in the mornings, but
right.
I never seem to do it. You know.
See, and I loved being a part of your POV driving ones.
Yeah, the driving
because
one.
I'm not kidding. Like I loved that.
I haven't done one of those for a while, and I should probably get back. I should probably get back into it again and just do it.
You can try different times as well. You could do sort of later into the afternoon or try mornings and see.
Yeah, well,
who's around?
Actually, Tuesday. I might do it Tuesday, which will be Monday for you, Mrs. Austin, because I got to start early. Like I got to start at 5 a.m. and I got to drive down to the Port of Brisbane, which is about an hour away.
Ooh.
So I should do one there.
Pretty amazing. Like I've seen some of what I've experienced, but also when you drove, like how different Australia can go from like very bush desert to kind of like very flush and a lot of greenery, like a lot of trees and stuff. It's pretty crazy how quick you can go from like the two different sort of what's the word? Just the scenery, I guess.
Yeah.
Because
I was fine as long as he was driving straight. When Mark started turning left or right, I was like, nope, I'm done. You lost me.
Because even in Adelaide,
I told him I'm fine with you driving straight.
Adelaide Hills, you can get really just outback bush where it's just like all kind of yellow, all kind of beige, and then you can get just some really more posher areas. It's pretty different how it ends up. You can see like the really like expensive areas compared to the poorer areas.
You're describing all of California.
Yeah, I guess most places are like that, but Australia can jump pretty drastically. And in Adelaide, you can get to kind of the bush or the beaches pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a totally different vibe.
I think that was why I like that side of the island the most when doing all the research that I was doing, because it was not. It was. I guess it's because the. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I think it was
Adelaide about 20 minutes, 30 minutes into the hills and then into the countryside. Or if you go about 20 minutes, 30 minutes the other direction, you're at the beach and you're on the coast and stuff. And then you just keep on driving and there's just different beaches.
See, okay, so you're describing Hawaii. That's exactly what I remember as a kid. Yeah. My uncle lived in a dirt floor shed in the wooded, real tall, heavy green area, and then you come down to the mountain and you come down by the beach, and there's where all the malls and all the stores and the project housing that goes up and through that, so that people who work at the hotels can walk to work instead of public transport. People tell you all the time, don't buy a car and move to Hawaii. You will get stuck on the road.
Yeah.
Your car will be stuck there for 24 hours. You can walk to work and walk back before your car moves. But yeah, no, I know people, they're like, don't buy a car, buy a boat. You can go from one island to the other all day and it costs the same damn much with the car. But
So a lot of people give
yeah, no.
Adelaide shit of like, not having much, but when you're in the city and when you go out into like the countrysides or the coastal areas, you realize how beautiful the place is. Where you don't really, if you live most of your life just stuck in a city and you never explore, you're never going to realize of what's actually on your doorsteps, really.
Well, the best part is you guys also have trees that we see sparingly, right?
Yeah, a
We
lot
don't
of
we don't get to see a lot of the type of trees that you guys have. And again, they're here because someone brought them here and that's why they're here. But we have a lot of in the higher upper regions, Washington, Oregon, Alaska, Happy Camp where I was, because of the native Hawaiians who would
yeah,
come and bring the U-wood canoes. U-wood is the type, like if the canoes broke, they would, if they started leaking or whatever, they cut them up into pieces and then rebury them. And within 2 years, there's a whole another canoe. It's like the yew tree is what a lot of people call the elephant ear tree. Like their leaves are big and just horrible. They don't break down. They're really good for like packaging things because they don't break down. Just like a natural tarp. Like you could put it over something and it would very much keep the water off it for a day or so. But
So
yeah, you could.
good for camping.
where are you guys now, Mrs. Austin?
We are still north. We're foothills, so we're just out of the mountains. But now we're in Redding, California, so we're
Oh,
closer
righto,
to
yeah.
Sacramento and all that.
Yeah, Reading, yeah.
So do you have as much like fire issues and stuff where you are? Because I know you used to have a lot of there's still issues in that part of California.
Well, in Happy Camp, there's trees for fire,
Yeah,
like to help it burn.
yeah.
Here's they're just houses. Yeah, we had an apartment start on fire. Where we're at, you have to drive all the way down, further down to the bottom of the hill, go up and around a whole nother corner. But from our house, it's like 100 yards down the hill. And the apartment caught another apartment on fire. Like I guess it started in the attic or something, or it went from the bottom apartment all the way up to the other attic or something. I don't know. But we had the fire department up here to make sure that the fire didn't spread up the hill, because in between there and here, we have very much foliage like you guys would. Very small thicket trees because they don't have enough space or water or whatever to grow into big giant trees. So, and it just whole shit ton of dry brush under it. And, it's all like juniper and stuff like that. That'll just, feed the fire. So I traded blackberries, and we call it piss fur because it smells like pee. But when you burn it, it smells like somebody peed. If you burn piss fur green, it smells like someone just pissed all over your wood and threw it on there. It's so gross. But yeah, I traded all that for juniper, which is like, I swear you rub two dry sticks together and in the middle of a swimming pool, and it's gonna light the whole town on fire. So juniper sucks real bad around here. But we don't have Scotch broom, which is, what is it called? Wild mustard. It's horrible because it's eating up all of the space that the trees burnt down up on top of the mountain. So they would have to eradicate like way too much. So they're going to end up just going in, and instead of planting trees, they're going to have to go in and prescribe burn that hill every year, which makes them money. So they're happy. I'm just happy to be out of there. It's gotten so much worse. Now there's 12-year-olds driving around drunk. So I'm over that. That was happening in my 20s. I don't want to go through it again with their kids running around doing the same thing they were doing. I'm good.
Yeah, it's like I know that I used to run amok and stuff when younger, but it just seems my kind of running amok was different than like endangering people's lives as much. Like,
No.
you know, like if you
We
ever,
got 8-year-olds breaking into the school bus to smoke cigarettes, smoke weed, and drink their parents' alcohol. 8 years old.
yeah, like I was more like 14, 15 when I was doing silly stuff similar to that.
Well, yeah,
But,
you're a teenager.
but also doing it a bit more inconspicuous as well.
Yeah, but we all grew up in a time where we were dumb enough to wear, like I still do now. I still wear weed shirts now. I'm like, we were dumb enough to wear on our clothes what the hell we were doing. We were like, it's a fashion statement. Like it was just part of the aesthetic.
Went to a weed rally with a hat with weed leaves on it. Yeah. So, you know, if they wanted to catch it as part of the rally, it's like I was branded.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like we lived in a time where we had a little bit more free expression. You were judged on the way that you dressed and the way that you acted, but you still had a part-time job at minimum wage has never been reasonable, but for anyone, minimum wage should be, I have a house and it's the 50s again. I have a house and a car and a savings. And then you can tell me I have minimum wage now.
Also those
should be the backwards.
Also the rallies were very peaceful. Like really at the end of the day, it was people getting together and like appreciating each other for having something in common and trying to push legalization and stuff.
Oh, it's still 100% hippie free love. Yes.
Imagine like a group of like stoners or whatever getting together and like chilling compared to like a bunch of heroin addicts or even a bunch of alcoholics or whatever. It's like it was a totally different situation. There was no aggression. There was no issues. There was no people fighting or trying to be wankers and stuff. So it's like it's a good place to make friends or just like share some moments with each other. So it was pretty special.
I think
have a barbecue, have a couple of cones. Everyone was loving life.
Oh yeah, our neighbors across the street. I was singing for Christmas, and they all happened to be visiting the new neighbors across the street, and I was singing. I'm setting up everything to go sing down at the bridge. So I was setting everything up to make sure, got my sign in the back of the truck so I can go down and, show off my sign while I was singing and stuff. And while I was setting up and testing everything, their family was all standing in their garage and they heard me start singing. And all of a sudden I look up and their whole damn family's in the middle of the road standing there listening to me sing. And I was like, I'm like, oh, hi. And it just kept singing. And they're like, yeah, they're the mom of all of them. Like the guy that moved in is my age, like literally 43. He's a grandpa. He's got kids running. He's got little kids running around. Grandkids running around. And I guess the lady I was talking to is either the sister or the ex-wife. I don't know, but she said something. I go, oh yeah, we're talking about doing like a block party, and inviting everybody. Everybody, your thing over there, but let the kids run around and have fun. Like we'll play music, we'll listen to music and stuff. But when I was in the middle of the road singing, the grandma came over and like stood in front of me, and I stopped singing. She goes, girl, you can sing. You sound like this. You need to come out here to Shingletown where we live. You need to come out there and sing for us. We will appreciate you. We will. I was like, damn. And then a few weeks ago, oh my gosh.
It's not a sandwich wrap.
It's a dryer. No, it was a dryer sheet.
I'm like, did you put
something was in my arm?
Had a sandwich and you're like, oh yeah.
Oh.
It's a dryer sheet. But I'm in the middle of the bar, and it's like Wednesday because that's the bar that does karaoke all the time. And I'm in the bar and I'm in the middle of singing a song. And this guy goes in the middle of me just singing. I pause for a second and he goes, you should sing some Whitney Houston. I was like, bro, we're at karaoke. This is not a concert. Why are you yelling requests at me? Like, what the shit? But I'm just laughing because these guys apparently they go in there all the time. These are like their regulars, and I'm like, I don't like coming in here on Friday and Saturday. I gotta wait an hour and a half to sing one song,
Mm.
and I'm like, I could just go to Sundial and sing for 3 straight hours until I'm done, and then just pack up and then go home. Like I don't have to share the mic with anybody, but. I'm going to karaoke. I'm not getting tips at karaoke. I go to Sundial Bridge and I walk around the parking lot and I sing. And as soon as people see me and they look like they're going to walk towards me and give me a tip, I run around to the other side of my car and hide from them until they go away.
No, you gotta stand strong and accept that fucking tip.
No,
No, you gotta. That's what you gotta do.
no, I did,
You
and I
gotta-
ended up with $100 tip.
That's awesome.
Wow.
That's really
wow.
good.
Oh yeah.
Imagine how much you'd get if you weren't fucking hiding.
Okay, well, you have to understand that the lady that walked up to me to give me the $100 tip, her and her husband, or she walks that park every night. Like
Mm.
that's her exercise. And the 3 or 4 times that she has caught me down there singing, she has walked her walk, got in her car, drove home, got her husband, came back and parked near me to listen to me. Her and her husband sit and listen to me. And the whole time until I'm done singing. And then when I'm done, they start their car, they wave at me and they drive home.
That's great.
And I just giggle.
For them, it's like proper entertainment. That's what you do, and that's what really it's art.
Well, they
but
realize
entertainment as well.
they realized after the second time, because the second time she walked up to me and gave me that tip, I packed up and left. I was like in shock, like shaking, like, oh my gosh,
Yeah,
I've had people pay me thousands of dollars, but you wouldn't know that's my voice,
yeah.
and I can't tell you because they paid me $5,000 and I signed an NDA. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't gonna make money off this damn record. I'm gonna sign my name, damn it. One
That's
of them actually made me. I'm like,
a huge compliment that they would come and listen to you and stay until you finished. That's really lovely.
and
It
it's
is
like
very
that.
nice.
That's the lovely like group that I miss, and the best part about it is that I'm not as nervous anymore singing in public because I know I can just walk away from people when I start getting nervous. I don't have to like stop and mumble and like be quiet because they're in my
I know you
space.
struggle with that, and I guess it's like what I've said before about it. But that's the people pleasing and the trauma side is.
Well, I don't want to be
You don't.
rude.
It's
I don't want to
how
be
you
screaming in a microphone right next to somebody.
how
You
you
know what I
find
mean?
it hard. How you find it hard to like accept tips and stuff.
Yeah.
Just like that's definitely something that that I've even it's hard to accept gifts and accept people, but also that's what really we're here to do, being entertainers, YouTubers, artists, whatever. Like that's what we want deep down, but it's hard because of how we've been treated in the past to accept it because we've been told otherwise.
It's the level of expectation that I've never been the type of person like if you give me a gift,
Yeah,
I feel
just you need
like
to
I feel like
realize
I owe you something.
you really
But
need
I've
to realize
always
you're good
been
enough. That's what you need
yeah,
to realize. You're
yeah.
good enough and good enough to accept and accept what other people. If they're willing to do it, and like they're not doing it just for a piss take. They're not like, oh yeah, here's $50 because, I hate what you do. Like, it's the opposite. It's they love what you're doing, and you just unfortunately need to accept it and just take it as a gift, take it as a reward.
It was it was crisp. Like it came straight out of the ATM.
Yeah,
Like she left and got money and came back.
that's
Like
great. That's really lovely.
it was and then like I said, having somebody yell at me for requests in the middle of karaoke. Like
Yeah, even that, it's like even if it's uncomfortable or awkward, it's like they're probably like, oh, I'd love to hear her sing this song or this song.
I was like, dude, you let me finish this one.
Can you shout at me? Can you shout at me after I've done the song?
So where you do the karaoke, is that a pretty popular place, is it?
Mm-hmm. Very, very popular. Friday, Saturday, Sundays, even I think, or it's Thursday, Friday, Saturdays. There's 30 people You're gonna wait, that's 5 minutes per person because it's transition song. So 5 to 10 minutes per person, depending on, if they're running in the door or not. But normally when I walk in, so they start the list at 9 p.m. I show up 9:15. I'm number 16 in line. So there are already 15 names that go directly on that list because in the first 30 minutes they're going to be in that building because they're regulars. They go in there. They basically tipped her and brought people. There are like 2 or 3 people in town that have gone to The Voice, that have gone on like American Idol, stuff like that.
That's cool.
And obviously, it's bringing money in for the bar. People are buying drinks.
Well, they got better food now. And it's not just like a bar, it's also a poker hall. So it's like card hall. So people go in and play poker and I think it's just poker. So they're, doing their legal, gambling over here. And then there's billiard in the middle, like 2 or 3 tables in the middle, so people can hang out there. You can still hear the music. And then there's like an outdoor gated patio, so you could sit out there and drink and smoke cigarettes. You can like hang out there and you could still hear the music because it's kind of loud in the building. But I think the building's been there since like the 30s or 40s. Like they've been doing music and poker and there forever. Since I'm sure Reading has been, gold country and everything. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I said, I have to go in there. I have to go in there on like a Tuesday, Wednesday, for it not to be too busy. By the end of the night, it was like 5 of us singing, and he was like, "Call someone and tell your friends to get down here." Like, I know they're at so and so wherever, because there's like 4 main bars in town, and they all do like trivia night on a different night, karaoke on a different night, so that they get the mix of everybody in town. At each of the spots. The one sports bar that does karaoke, I like it. It's great. There's a lot of older people in there, so they appreciate, the older songs that I sing. That was fun. Like the old man and his wife were walking out when we were leaving. I sang a few songs and we were leaving, and that old man walks out and his wife's right behind him. He like leaving her at the door, and he's like, "I could listen to you sing all night long." Oh, thank you. And then the same thing happened. There's another bar called the Castle. It just reopened, and because there was a concert or something, or a fight. There was like a slap fight, something, I don't know, whatever. At oh no, it was a Too Short. It was Too Short concert at the casino. So everybody in town was at the casino. So we went and did karaoke at this bar because it was empty. And he's like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna start filling up as soon as like 11:30." And I was like, "Okay, midnight it is. We're leaving at midnight." And then we ended up at the casino, hanging out there for like 4 hours, dancing around. Oh my gosh, I couldn't walk the next day. I had so much fun. Sober, hanging out in a bar, hanging out with people, just having fun. Like, the medication that they have me on for my anxiety also helps with my joint pain because of the nervous system. Like, so it's, and then the other medication that I'm taking for my depression also helps my joint stuff. So I'm like, yay.
Was you taking this kind of medication?
What do you mean?
Was you smoking as well?
I'm actually not smoking as much. But I think it's because it's becoming like I'm still putting nicotine on top. And I think I'm like, my body's like, I think I'm done smoking nicotine. Yeah. So I think, just deter. So
I know when I used to do it and people used to do mix, I never used to really enjoy mix that much when people would mix tobacco in with it. But
I cannot smoke tobacco plain by itself. A lot of people will tell you the other way.
13 minutes.
They'll tell you like, I like to take a hit of this and then I'll smoke a cigarette. I can't smoke a cigarette.
You must have had a whole forest down there. Stylesy.
Yeah, well, or the fact he does it at night time, you can probably barely see what he's doing.
Do it
Maybe
during
try
the
in the-
daytime, Stacy. Jeez.
During the daytime so you can see what the fuck's going on.
Do you stand in front of the mirror? Or
Oh no, you better not be. You better be looking, because you better not be. Don't be trusting the mirror. No.
Yeah, the mirror.
Understand that I was a CNA, so I shaved old man's balls all the time for surgeries, for procedures. I'm not talking about like, okay, sir, roll this way. No, they're hanging in a swing in the shower, and I'm underneath them.
How do I get this sort of?
Yeah, no.
How do I get this
You
sort
want
of?
to make sure.
I need to find someone to do that for me.
I shave in the shower, Stylesy. What
I'll
about
put
you?
it in the
I
newspaper and
want
say,
one of those
oh,
bald shavers. Those
ball
ones.
shavers.
It's like you put. It's like it's small enough to fit in your hand, but it's like the face razor, but it's like so you can shave your head, but it'll be like smooth bald shave, right? Because I would rather use an electric shaver to shave my legs because I have like knots and stuff in my shins, like my bones and stuff,
I normally
and
go to the
I catch
barber.
the skin. My problem is my psoriasis. So I have to make sure that I don't nick my skin because I nick my skin and I'm going to end up with a new sore. So and new sores are not fun in private areas. So no.
Yeah, I don't go to the barber for the private areas. I just go for this.
Hey now.
Pretty open.
You're gonna let a grown man.
It's a pretty open shopping
wax
center
your
to be
nose
like, oh, can you
and rip
shave
your-
my balls as well? But should say that to him next time.
Okay, but are you shaving your ball-chinian or your balls? Okay, I would also look in the mirror when doing that. I'm talking about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually got some ball deodorant as well. Not that I use it much.
Ooh, is it that Manscaped stuff?
Manscaped, yeah.
Oh my god, it smells so good. My sister-in-law got it for my husband, thinking that it was going to be hilariously funny, and
Turned out to be a good time.
she asked me. Well, she asked me like 2 or 3. She just got him like the beard Manscaped stuff, like for the beard and the ball deodorant, whatever spray, as the joke part about it. But I was like, oh my god, that stuff smells so good. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, you didn't read that? She'll know. I was like, it's a body spray, not just for your nuts.
I did the VIP for a while, but they kept on sending stuff, but I wasn't running out of the stuff they were sending.
Right.
But I really like their
use it like all day, every day. Yeah.
Yeah, like I like their roll-on deodorant because it's meant to have all this stuff like GMO free and all this stuff. So they're meant to be a pretty good company when it comes to that stuff. But
even though I get it at the dollar store, I have to get the paraffin and the aluminum free.
Yeah. So then I normally put that roll on under my arms and whatnot, and then just put the deodorant on my clothes.
Yeah. I like raw too, like raw soap, the raw brand.
Like when I had Lynx before, it used to give me like a bad reaction. Like not the old school Lynx, but the new range of Lynx. They had, I forget what they call it, but they had a few new ones, and yeah, it was making my arms and stuff really sore. So
yeah, Ryan said the same thing about the well, he says like the gooey one. You remember when Old Spice started doing it, like where you would just twist it and it would be like just come out like all gooey, you know what I mean, like little dots, those ones. He's like, I don't like those ones because they just get stuck in the hair. I go, okay.
Yeah, they do. It like makes the hair all like just clumped together. It feels fucking disgusting.
But he's like, and then I'll like lift my arm and it's like yank. Yeah.
The Manscaped ones are like really, it feels good. They foam up after you like rub it a few times.
Ooh.
It starts getting a little bit more foamy, but it's
my oldest boy got the VIP with the
this is sponsored by
Manscaped.
Manscaped.
Yeah, that's the
one. I can't even get the word. the word, right?
Shame.
But
Also,
yeah, he got like it was like a sandalwood, like Trojan man, like it was like it. I told him it smelled like a sweaty lumberjack. That's what I would assume that it smelled like. But
well,
like,
like,
pretty
well,
sure like this is what a smelly lumberjack smells like. Not a stinky lumberjack, but like you know what I
that's what
mean.
like
Like
men's
having
stuff should
itched
be
and
like.
stuff.
They like
Right.
women are like, oh, smell this and it smells nice, but you don't want it on yourself, but it smells nice on a woman, like
Oh no,
flowers, floral,
Ryan
all
loves
this.
my body wash.
Yeah, that's why she put it on
Ryan loves
himself. He's
using
like,
my body wash.
this is sick.
But no, because I said I get like the last raw sugar. I think that's what it's called, raw sugar body wash that I got. It was
Mm.
like sandalwood and another smell, and it smelled like a cigar bar. You know, like that oak and like barrel smell from like the whiskey, and then that like the cherry wood, you know, the cigar box. Like it was both of those smells put together, but it didn't smell like a burnt cigarette that would make me all huh. You know what I mean? Like a campfire. You know what I mean? Like a just like the smell, like you smell it in the air. You know, that one was nice, and he used the shit out of that one. And then I bought like this orange citrus one, and like two of my kids broke out. So I was like,
Oh,
okay,
man.
stop using that one. Let me get you this other stuff. Um, but I think what they were doing was because it's like it's the Costco one, you know, the triangle orange citrus whatever body wash that they have. I think it's more like hand soap, and they were washing their, you know, it wasn't coming all the way off. I think that's what it was. So
From
we don't,
Costco.
because we don't put like lotion. Yeah, it's the Costco brand, the Kirkland one. But I don't get stuff that has like lotion in it because I'll tell like you need to go back in the shower. Like I can feel the soap still on your skin, and they're like, no, that's not soap, it's lotion. I'm like that stuff doesn't have lotion in it. Go wash your skin. Yeah. And then I have an impulsive kid that likes to, you know, pour all the shampoo into the bathtub and make bubbles at 12. So I'm like, thanks, asshole. It was an $8 bottle of shampoo.
You just buy the cheapy shit that creates bubbles for that.
Oh,
The old bubble bath.
no. When I buy the cheap stuff, the amount of hair care products I have to buy my kids because we have curly hair, like it dries out so bad with that dry stuff because all the dry stuff has the paraffin. So it's just wax that goes on your hair and it doesn't actually soak in the nutrients. It just adds like, you know, waxy, you know, to make it look shiny. Well, we don't need shiny hair. We need clean hair. Uh, we have, you know, curly haired people actually make more hair oils. I don't know why. Just common. Yeah, people have thin, straight hair, make less oil. I'm guessing because my hair is not always in the sun. My head is not always in the sun. But yeah, just I have to. Oh God, I was just talking to my kid. They're almost out of their. It's this protein based stuff, at Ulta, and the bottle's not even this big, and it's $30.
Protein for what? Food or hair?
Hair. So it's like it's carrot. It's all the keratin. It's all the vitamins. All the
Yeah,
nutrients
fair
for
enough.
curly, ethnic hair. My kid has like my kid has a birthmark in the back of their head that where their hair grows out of it. It's just meh. Like it will never be straight. It will never be curly. It's just looks like it's been fried. You know, so like the one little section of their hair got shocked. Like that's it. Since they were a baby. So I have to put extra like stuff in their hair. And I used to tell them like the Tresemme stuff because it was like $3. My dad would buy the big, huge, giant bottle of it, and me and my older sister, because we have curly, heavy, thick hair, would have use a bottle of that conditioner a month, just me and her, putting it in our hair through the day. So when we got home to wash our hair, that it would actually be clean and it'd be nice, because if we didn't go to school without conditioner our hair, we would come home with lice. Like it was like you got rid of the lice, you went back to school and you had it all again. Like as soon as you walked in, because there was so much lice at the school, it was like they were bouncing around on the floor. Like, and you're talking like elementary school, just could not. I swear they bombed the school. They closed it one summer and tented all of the schools and tried to bomb them out. And for 3 more years, people were still getting lice because of how much we're just living in the carpet. So, I mean, schools were built in the 60s and they weren't updated until, you know.
Where the fuck did they even come from when they're not in hair?
The animal. Well, Kalinga's dry, so they will attach. The lice themselves will attach to any animal that will basically take them underneath. Yeah, and like underneath all of the schools is
something that someone's owned. And
the mice, field mice. You know, yep. So they would get on them, and then they would go up under the buildings, and then they would just survive on gross nastiness under the buildings. But it was just.
I haven't had them too much.
Oh, we also had like,
but they're bloody annoying to get. Like you have to get the really comb to like comb them out because they're really attached to the head. They're little bastards.
Yep, I've had to. I shaved my head 3 times.
Trailer Park Boys when they all get crabs.
Oh. That actually
he goes into Bubbles goes in to put all the clothes that have crabs on them into the laundry, and then he gets into like some bullshit where the clothes go on him and he's like he's freaking out, so he starts stripping, and then he gets like in trouble because he's stripping in public, but he's like, they're on me these little crabs. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah.
This guy in high school got crabs from his girlfriend cheating on him with a guy on the football team. So the guy wasn't like, I guess the guy had like gone and got all the medicine and whatever and got rid of them. So that guy traded his jockstrap for the guy that got rid of him and gave him back to him for sleeping with his girlfriend and giving him crabs.
Yeah, why the fuck not? I'd rub that shit like, on my crotch and then
that was like 9 months of waiting. Like he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you." He's like, "But I already got him," and he goes, "Oh, just wait." Like 9 months of like, "Yeah, bud, I'm cool. We're good. I'm cool. We're good." Yeah. But I'm also talking about like the senior prank for my sister's class, the senior prank. This guy owned one of those cars that you could take apart and like mail to another country. And so they decided to deconstruct his car in the parking lot. Yeah. They toilet papered the teachers' cars, but before they were done, they sprayed Dawn soap over the toilet paper. And mind you, it's like 115 degrees in our town. So within 20 minutes, it was paper mache. So people were driving around with toilet paper stuck to their car. Like, take it through the wash, and it still did not want to come off. Yeah. What was else? Oh, this guy passed out at a party, blacked out drunk, so they dyed him blue. Like, you guys don't understand. His face was blue for 1.5 years. Oh. They painted every part of his body blue. I said, who spread it? Who spread the cheeks? And he goes, I took one, he took the other, and we just poured it in there. Every inch of that man's body. They manhandled the bits. Poured it all over the piece, but manhandled the bits to make sure that they were all blue too. Toes, they painted his toes with permanent marker, his fingernails with permanent marker. He was blue. head to toe. Yep.
So he was a Smurf.
Oh.
Smurfing around.
Oh no,
Hey,
the guy
fucking
was
Avatar.
they were best friends and sleeping with each other's girlfriends. So they would go back and forth every time they would catch each other with each other's girlfriend. Mind you, they would be dating girls. They would cheat with each other's girlfriends, break up with them, and then date other girls, and then do the same thing over and over in the same clique of rodeo girls that in the end hated the shit out of both of them. But yeah. Yeah, it's gross. My school was gross. Ooh.
Oh, well, I remember there was one guy at our school that apparently ate shit, so everyone called him Shitty.
Oh god.
If that counts. Shitty, dude.
There was a guy in high school that was clearly gay, or at least if he wasn't gay, he just acted gay to piss people off.
Shit sounds like
So
shitty,
they called him that, you know, the F word, what they would call someone who's gay. And he decided to walk into the classroom, like in front of everybody in the classroom, and start screaming at my sister in her face, telling her he knows that she's gay and that's the only reason why she's going around telling everybody he's gay and like all this other stupid shit, like just screaming in my sister's face. And I hear like the first bell rings and I'm walking to class and I'm almost to my classroom and somebody goes, "Hey, Austin, somebody's yelling, that Tim dude yelling in your sister's face." And I chucked my backpack at the door and I ran out the front door and I ran down to the other side of the school into the door. And as I'm running into the door, my sister's, because it was yearbook, my sister's yearbook teacher, whatever, instructor's like, no, I said, no. And I'm whoosh right past her into the classroom, jumped on the desk, grabbed another desk, chucked the chair at him, tried to get to him. Like, motherfucker, just let me get my hands on you. Let me get my fucking hands on you. He goes, "You're crazy, bitch. She's an animal." And everybody in that room was like, "Bro, we told you not to yell at her. We told you, you know who her sister is." Mind you, I don't like my sister. Me and my sister were fist fighting on the way to school that day. Like, I hate you. I will never talk to you again. This dude and my sister's standing outside the school. Mind you, my sister is standing outside. I round around my sister, her teacher trying to stop me. I look at my sister, she's crying. And that's why I was like, nope. You would make my sister cry, I'm gonna beat your ass. Got sent to the principal's office. Principal goes, "Austin, I don't even need you to tell me what happened." And I said, "Okay, you're gonna send me home or can I just wait till the period's over?" And he goes, "What do you want to do?" And I said, "Well, I want to go get my backpack." And he goes, "Well, I can't, just let you roam around." And I was like, "Well, you can, because I know you already locked the building, so I can't get back in there. So I will go to the other building that I can get into." And he goes, "Will you promise me that you will?" I said, "Wait till after school and chase him fucking home?" "Sure will, sir." And he's all, "Austin." I was like, might want to tell him. Might want to publicly apologize.
I want to tell him.
Dude,
I want to give him a head start.
I was like, people could literally like elbow me and I would turn around and be like, and elbow me and just try to get me to fight with people, because I would do that. I would be in your face and go, "Oh, you wanna talk shit? Let's go. Come on, let's go." And they'd be like, and then all because when I was 14, some kid named Dwayne made it his life mission to pick on me because everybody in class said I had a crush on him because I would not look at him. Like, I only looked at people that I liked. I was like, that doesn't make sense. So this guy would just he just wouldn't stop. And so he decided for like 10 straight days to call me Knockers instead of by my name. So I chucked him over 7 desks and showed him exactly what Knockers can do. And my teacher, mind you, is cornered in the corner behind the desk holding a chair. Like, Austin, Austin, Austin. The whole classroom's like, beat his ass! Beat his ass! Because mind you, everyone doesn't like this kid. I'm not the only one who doesn't like this kid. Like, for the longest time, I would just sit in class. So I beat that kid up in class, and everyone miraculously just started leaving me the fuck alone. I was no longer overstimulated in class. I was no longer, so mind you, that's 14. So this is 16 when I'm standing in this guy's face. And the principal's like, telling the secretary lady who's on the other side of the table, who's his wife. But mind you, they both know who my dad is. They both know if they call my dad. Me and my dad are going to fist fight out the building. Because if my dad says one thing to embarrass me in front of everybody, after not getting to fight the guy who was making my sister cry, after not fighting my sister who pissed me off earlier that day, I'm going to hit somebody. So, and if my dad grabbed me by my ear again, like 16, you try to embarrass me like I'm a little kid, like, no. And so he calls my dad and puts my dad on speakerphone. The principal goes, we had an incident, and he goes, what did Austin do? He goes, actually, Austin did not instigate this one. He goes, okay, what happened? He said, well, a classmate was yelling in Alicia's face, and my dad goes, send her home. I'll buy her ice cream. And the principal's like, I'm not sending her home if you're not going to punish her. And he goes, then give her in-school detention because she ain't getting punished. I done told you guys. You guys want to pick on my kids? They're going to pick back. Like, we're Hawaiian. My dad's like, in Hawaii, you don't let anyone talk shit to you. Like, ever. Like, you guys banter and you guys bullshit. But I'm sure if you guys were in public and somebody just started, like, going off on you, that you wouldn't be like, you know what I mean? Like, what was that for? Like, I was raised the same way. Somebody wants to run their mouth, you drag them in the yard and beat their ass. Like, that's how my dad taught me. Like, you don't ever, 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 ever let somebody tell you who you are. Like, don't ever. Like, you run your mouth, you better be, like, he's telling me this, like, I need to be scared because I'm going to end up in a fist fight with someone twice my size and I'm going to end up on my ass.
Yeah, a lot of people that talk shit can't back it up. Not everyone, but a lot of them. Most of them.
Oh, well, I was lifting 422 pounds with my legs at 12. So I was already doing jiu-jitsu, kickboxing, Muay Thai, all of those things growing up. 12 years old, lifting weights, went running for 8th grade volleyball, sprained my ankle so bad that it's still fucked up. They'll have to actually break it to reset it because of how bad I sprained it, and continued to run. Because I didn't anticipate it. So I rolled it inward and then stepped on it flat and rolled it back out the other way. So my whole, ankle is bleh. But no, that was 12, so I was more than capable of drop kicking someone, like not even having to like hit them, just kick them.
Good night, Grandma.
See you, Starvey. In fact, I might have to do the same, guys. I really appreciate you having me on. And you guys have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one.
That's all right.
Catch you, Mark.
Okay,
I'm a grandpa as well.
We'll probably only go for another 20, but yeah, that's all good.
Another 20, yeah.
Cool.
No worries. Yeah, no, I'm going to wrap it up. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it as always. Look after yourselves, and we'll see you on the next one.
Take care of the light, the late Mark. I was going to say the light.
That's one.
The late Mark.
So yeah.
My plan was to be on here for an hour and then go to bed.
That's my plan normally. An hour in bed sounds good for me.
Hour in bed and off to TikTok.
Well, for the last hour or so, we've had a few people watching, but no one commenting. So let us know if you're in the comments.
Hey, you hit the 100 though. You hit the 100 like what? hour 2 in, hour maybe 3 in. I don't see it now because I rebooted, but
It's 100
it
comments.
was 2. It was an hour ago that I got kicked off. So it was you had 100 comments before that. So you had the interaction you were supposed to have in the time frame that you should have had it.
Yeah.
Oh, and I found out the algorithm with YouTube is similar to the algorithm with TikTok, where they send it out automatically to 400 anonymously, not necessarily subscribed to you people. But I also know the more you bury my content in other viewing, like reels off Facebook, what's the equivalent? I think it's stories on TikTok, stories on Facebook or Instagram. It's one of those that will interact with your YouTube preference. So if you don't go in to your history and regularly dump your history, like I have a saved list that's damn near everything I've ever liked, on YouTube is right there. But I definitely go through and I empty out my history because my history will keep repeating itself because it's already on my like shit.
Yeah.
So the same thing with like how it's the same algorithm that goes with like Spotify or Apple Music or Amazon Music or whatever. It's what you listen to more than like, if you listen to it so many days a year, it's going to be on, reoccurring lists. You're going to hear it more often. So the only way to do that though is to clear your history and then you'll get new shit that you've never heard. Same thing with the YouTube and the TikTok. So I know a lot of people are like, what are you talking about? I'm like, dude, there's a history of all the shit you watch on YouTube.
There is, yeah, for sure.
So if you don't ever...
Let us know who's lurking. Come on. If you put out your
lazy asses.
If you got balls or flaps, show us what's up.
we went from talking about I hope to be back streaming soon after I sort my PC out. Yeah, I know that feeling. Oh, yeah. I'm contemplating just getting a big tablet, like I said, with because this is turned into my outside office. So now I need something because that's why I got the portable, right? But I can't use the portable by itself. It's not, I have to buy all this extra stuff to use it. And again, my iPad is like 2nd generation. So it's, what are we in the 7th now, 8th now? So it's definitely getting, I can't use all the apps I want to use on it for the singing and like, I want to do, oh my gosh, I have Adobe Podcast because it's part of the Creative Cloud. I have Adobe Podcast and the script so I can sit and talk, and then fit that into the script the way that I do. So
apparently Becky's lurking.
Hey.
Hard as fuck.
I wanted to have fish sandwiches for dinner. Instead we had hamburgers, but I was wondering as I'm looking through the frozen fish section for gluten-free battered fish, which I can only get at one store in this whole town. Like,
more son Plunker wants to join. What the hell?
Oh, it's the chairman.
Is he back?
He's back. Chairman's back.
Guess who's back? Back again.
After egg rolls.
I should put it in the thing right now, but how we were talking to Mark about the driving videos, like I was thinking maybe since he's driving, for the whole hour, like while he's driving, do the whole, because I know he was doing it because he knew we were watching. But, even to just use for later video, like, editing whatever and keep it, for later reference even, for his drives or whatever. But like do the, coming up here, you'll see this way, kind of giving us more of not just the POV of him driving, but like, this is the region where this is. So like, if I looked it up, this is the region for that. So, this is where he's at. Like I can, you know what I mean? Like Google Earth it or whatever, from where I'm at, because I do like that part. Like I do like watching the POV videos, even just the driving. Like you could have music and it's just you driving. Like I do enjoy those.
Yeah,
Simply
that's what
to
I've said to him
me,
before. He doesn't even need to speak. He can just
yeah,
drive.
yeah.
Even if one person watches for an hour, that's an hour
Mhm.
watch time.
Well, I'm
Um,
hoping to be back doing my Euro soon.
Euro.
My Euro trucks soon. And if I can get, because I'm waiting on a HDMI to VGA cable to come with it, and then I can get my other screen set up and start getting the ring sorted so I can see the live stream because
Yeah,
remember
that's
I
what
was saying about, yeah, because remember I was saying about how the PC was going dum. Yeah, that's until I got the new one. The new one's a lot faster.
Mm.
So yay!
I need to like. I want to. Okay, so me. Speaking of TikTok, I do check in and say hi to troll. I love how it says it on this side, and then I see what that means. But
Do you have a tool?
she was talking about doing like a consignment thing. She's like, I have some really cute pieces that I thrifted that I would love to just donate to whoever would like them, um, because they're getting too big for me. I'm losing weight. And I was like, oh my God, that would be so much fun. Like a networking consignment thing. Like, hey, this is all my free shit. Hey, that's your free shit. Hey, let's trade. You know what I mean? Like going back to the bartering thing, you do. I told her like maybe even take a few pieces with you, like consignment wise, to hang up on because she does she does like Ren fairs and stuff like that. She does tables, like crafts. She makes homemade shit, like earrings, like hippie, cute little girly stuff, like mushroom earrings and
Yeah,
gem necklaces, things like that you would get at like a festival or something. And I was telling her, hey, you should take some to then too, because then you can like tell people, hey, this is where I'll be instead of having to go meet them. Because she was like locally only. I go, but maybe you should do it that way. Like, hey, I'm going to be here for this. Like, come hang out. It's not too hard if you're at a free base. You're not somewhere where you don't have to be at.
I think he's saying he's going to get another
You're
drink.
so sweet. I know. I'm like, you're so sweet. Oh,
And instead of him just going, I'm going to get another drink, we start going like this as well.
I was like, oh
Ooh,
wait, do I need my coffee? You see my new cup? You want to know?
very
No, want to
nice.
know? I loved about the most of it. See, it's closed,
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
right? I can't. Okay, I turned the little knob. Right, it's called a brewmate.
And then you
I'm sure
turn
it's
it and you can
expensive.
sip it.
Yeah, you turn the little knob here and you sip it. But the best part is this is silicone on the top. And then the straw on the inside is metal, so everything stays super. Look, there's still steam
I
coming off
got
of
two
it.
cans. Here we go.
There's still steam coming off of it, and I made it almost 4 hours ago.
Diesel.
Holy shit.
I'm feeling
Did,
jealous. I
did,
wish I had
did you
two
like
That's why,
that?
cans.
yeah.
Mrs.
I wish I
Austin,
had
did you
two
like
cans to
that?
play with.
Did you
It's a
like
what?
this? Did you like it when I was doing this? Hold on. Where is it?
Keeping his eye on us.
I'm gonna say you beat both ways no matter what.
Well, you got an old school
Look
telephone
at
in your house. What the
Oh
fuck?
my god. Steven, you look 2D all of a sudden.
You look
Oh,
like a painting.
Hey, do you
What?
see how bad my leg is now?
I know.
Yeah,
He's
not so good.
legless.
No, hold on. Look at this leg. See this leg?
Yeah.
Look
Yeah, I
how
see
red
that leg, yeah. Very red.
Not good, Stephen.
It's a fucking shame job.
What are you drinking, Stephen?
What?
I saw you had a Pepsi. What was the other drink?
Pepsi.
No, it looked like you had two different ones.
No.
No.
Two Pepsi, was it?
Well,
Pepsi.
for as red as it is,
That's the same
for as
Pepsi.
red
You
as
just
it
picked it
is,
up
you
twice.
look healthy. You look healthy. It could have been that, you had just woke up last time I saw you, but the last live I saw you, but you look rested. You don't look, as stressed out as the last time I saw you.
There we go, G.
Well, right now I'm dealing with a couple of things, but I'm not going to say what it is. G knows and Cody knows what it is,
Mm-hmm.
and it's to do with this. That's what I'm going to say, and it's still kind of doing the stuff that I was saying last week. Remember, G, what I was saying?
Yeah.
Right? You know, the thing. I'll give you a clue. The thing that's sitting here, right? That thing, right?
Bloody poo.
Aye, it's still.
When you showed the tomato ketchup, I'm like, that's a prop. Like that's an indication of what's going on.
It's still doing
Well,
it,
it's not
and that's
good.
been almost a week now.
Oh,
Hence
It's
why
not good at all.
look at your colour, me. Look at the colour, me.
Yeah, you look a lot more pale than usual.
Aye,
So
that's
it might
why.
just be because I've had a bit of sun lately. Whoa.
No, gee, look at the colour of my hand, right, to my
yeah.
face, right, and then plus, I've got to deal with
Yeah.
that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't that just one step closer to them taking it off so you can be happy with it? Isn't that what
Yeah,
you've been telling them to begin with?
yeah. If it happens, it happens. Because the thing is, Mrs. Austin, that one, I know it's going to hit me, but see on this leg,
Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
I didn't have any choice in the matter
Yeah. Yeah.
because a stupid in hospital bugger got in the wound.
Yeah, so like
Well, I mean,
at least
and
one
at the same
decision.
time, yeah, at the same time, I can understand you going, just take the other one. Like you're already mad. Like I didn't have a choice in the first one. Might as well take the other one. Yeah, I can understand being frustrated with that.
Aye. And that like didn't work anyway. I like literally not working anymore anyway. So yeah. So I
Just think of the. I think just the mental load that it'll take off you. You know.
no, trust me. It'll I will have this to still to deal with,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And now see how you three can stand up and jump into bed, right?
Mm-hmm.
With
Hey,
me,
Donna.
do you know what I've got to do?
Oh no.
Do you know
Yeah,
what I've got
yeah.
to do? I've
Roll
got
in, move your
no,
leg. Yeah,
no. What I've got to do is remember this end doesn't work, right? So
yeah,
this end
yeah,
doesn't work. So what I've got to do is I've got to get in my room, turn my chair so I'm facing my bed like so, right?
yeah.
And then pull myself forward
Yep,
and
yep.
try and reach for my bed rail, right?
Yeah, to pull yourself forward. Yeah,
Now remember this right leg doesn't work,
yeah,
right?
yeah. So
So
you're
I'm
so
literally
it's
going to
just
grab
dead,
that.
literally dead weight. Yeah,
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 so I've got to grab my handrail that way and try. And I my weakness in my arm is not there.
yeah.
The strength
Well,
in my
because
arm is
you're
not there.
overworking it. Yeah, you're
No,
overworking it.
no. What that is,
It's
I've
the
not got
one.
strength. I've not got the strength in this arm, right? But I've got to try and get through that and pull my whole entire weight of this body up into my bed. So I've, and it's tiring.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I do feel like I'm not like good enough be
Yeah,
so baby.
yeah.
But that's when I get to this stage, that's when I just want to go to the
Yeah, but I don't like that. And I'm allowed to say that. I don't like that. I don't
yeah,
like
no.
that you felt that way. That
But
makes me. I mean, I've been there. I've been there in the same sense of like frozen in fear, frozen in anxiety, and
no.
not my nervous system being so jacked that even if I wanted to tell my body to respond, it's not.
Right.
I can imagine slowly you going through the process that you've gone through, and whether you are mentally ready for it or not. I'm sure no one ever is, but you had some coming to acceptance and coming to understanding. My frustration is 3 years of why all of a sudden does my right leg not want to move? Why all of a sudden can't I rotate my arm further than this without shooting pain in a we in at not at where it should be up here and in my neck, but in my hip? Like, why this is like, I know that it's my lower back. I know that there are pinched nerves. There's something getting twisted,
Right.
something getting, and I'm worried that with my autoimmune disorder that they have fused together, and that's the reason for the misfiring. The fusing together is worse than breaking them, cutting them, because they may or may not be able to go in and surgically splice them in a way that I will have, feeling. So it's deal with the bullshit I'm dealing with now and try to maintain. But at this point, like me sitting up right now, that's why I keep turning my video off, because I keep sitting forward because I right now can't even hold my upper body part up right now. Everything from right here in my back is like, from sitting up, feels like there's stakes coming through my body this way.
Ouchie.
Because of the, so I rolled my car 10 times. Front passenger light, back driver light, like this, down a highway, and landed flat on the tires. Car still running. All tires but one were blown. If I would have had extra tires, I could have drove off in this car. All the windows were busted out but the front window. Got out 7 months pregnant with my now 16-year-old kid, walking around, turn around, look at the car, and where my head should have been, the car, the only part of the frame of the car that fucked up was embedded into the headrest of the driver's seat. If I would not have leaned over, I would have been straight in my head.
How the hell would you still? Hold on, come here. I need to tap your head for some luck. Come here.
Yeah, that was my okay. But you have to understand, Steven, since I was 7 years old, that's my 8th major car accident I've literally walked away from.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mark. Again.
Yeah, 8 car accidents. Major. Got out of the car went around the corner, and my friend was paralyzed from the waist down for 11 years.
Jesus.
Couldn't feel his feet.
Jesus.
All because I told them, no, I don't want to go with you guys there. I want you to drop me off at home first. And they're like, why? I said, because I don't know if my dad's home, and if he sees me with you guys driving by, I'll get in trouble. So he dropped me off, passed me when I was walking, less than 2 blocks later around the corner, crashed his truck, and damn near killed his best friend. Paralyzed him. He was a pedo, so I don't really care. But yeah.
Right.
Well, the fact that his PP didn't work anymore was, a plus.
Yeah.
But
see with me, the hospital.
He raped my best friend right outside our high school. I saw it happening in the truck. I told my teacher. They called the cops. They ripped him off one of my best friends. She was 15. He was 33.
Wow.
He deserved that car accident. Literally happened 3 weeks after all that shit happened. And I happened to be in the car with him. And I told my friend, I don't want to be in my car with this guy. If my dad sees me in a car with this dude, he's going to kill this dude. And it's going to be your fault because you made me get in the car with this guy when I told you I don't want to be in the car with this guy. He's like, just let me drive you home. My mom will be mad. I told her that's the only reason I even have the car right now. I told her I was giving you a ride.
Nice.
And then 2 blocks later, wrecked that car. My best friend got out and walked away.
Nice.
Literally the whole car, it collapsed on the guy where I was sitting. If I would have stayed in the car.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. That was when I was 16. That was my first major car accident that I walked away from. And then I was in 6 actual car accidents.
Yeah. Well, see, with me, the hospital kind of see like with that, or with my shoulder up, they can't touch me. Do you know why? Now this is what sounds is daft, right? So see when you do you know, right? So see when you get into an operation and that, right? What way does your head get tilted to put the tube down your throat?
Yeah.
It gets tilted backwards, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Right? But see, because I've got a fracture in my neck, and my head falls backwards automatically, it just goes flip, right? That's what that's here for, right? So the hospital will not do any operations on me because of that. But
Because
it's
you have
that.
to be able to breathe. Yeah. You have to be awake when they put the tube down your throat, and they can't do it while you're awake. They could do it while you were asleep, but they couldn't do it.
Yeah, but it's because my head literally goes flip backwards.
Sorry, I'm laughing.
And that's how you.
I've woke up in the middle of surgery and grabbed the surgeon's hand and said, "Ow." And the surgeon went, "Oh my God, she's awake." And I went, "Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Where do you want my arms?" And yeah, anesthesiologist put me back out.
Yeah, we'll see.
Mind you, I had a tubal pregnancy. They were cutting a fetus out of my body that was outside in my tube, and it was damn near trying to kill me. And the guy was going, like, just put me to sleep, got everything ready to go, been asleep 35, 40 minutes, and he goes to cut me, and I grabbed his, ow, wide awake. Literally, the look on that guy's face was like, fuck!
Well, do you want me to tell you a story? I'll tell you a story, right? So, see when I had both legs and I was in the hospital, right? So a physio came in to get me up to start walking, right? So lunchtime was coming closer to it, and he was getting me to walk up and down a wee bit in the ward. And I kept on saying, Andy, my leg's sore, my leg's sore, my leg's sore. So I kept on telling him it was hurting. But it went in there and out there. Yeah. So I was like, right, so he's like, lunchtime's coming, sit down and you can chill out for a bit and have your dinner. So that came, but the pain, see, because the pain was that severe, right, in my leg.
Yeah.
I was like, I wanted a couple of painkillers, so I asked him for painkillers. Took a couple of painkillers. Within maybe 10, 15 seconds of taking them, painkillers came back up, right? So what does that mean when that happens?
Yeah, no. Yeah, you're...
Right, there's something's about to go severely wrong. Well, physio came back in after lunchtime, got me up to stone, and I just went like that with my left leg, bump, and went, oh, fuck!
Oh. Right? And then it probably severed, and all of that, it probably severed whatever.
No, that's what I'm saying. As soon as I put a weight on, I went, oh, crap. That's why I wasn't commuting. And I was like, Andy, I need to sit down, See, as soon as I sat down, right, this is what happened.
Did you feel pain like a normal person when you were younger? Did you have a high pain tolerance when you were younger?
No, I could actually feel pain.
No, I mean, but like, would you like run around, fall down, like scrape up, have maybe blood showing, you know what I'm talking about? Like scraped up good and went, and like kept running around and kept going. Like it wouldn't pause you. You wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like, did you respond to accidents or, you know what I mean, falls or spills or things like that?
Right, let me tell you in a minute, right? But let me tell you this bit, right?
Okay.
So then, as soon as that happened, see, when I passed out, I don't remember bits of it, right? But all I remember is head nurse Maura going at my hair and she's saying, you'll be all right, Stephen, right? And then next thing, I was getting rushed up the theatre. So that's the only bits I remember. But I get told, see, the room, the four-bedroom room, it was, right?
Yeah.
It was that colour. And the nurse, the sister that I know, nurse that I know who's her sister now, right? She says the physio, who was a big tall guy, dead skinny, literally, because he said a blood, they just went, no. What the heck? That's it. And see what you tell me, I was like, haha, that's what he gets. Twat. So now to you, what you asked me. Yeah, so now what you asked me. See the shoulder.
Yeah.
I was on a tree swing and my big brother jumped on it. And on the way in, the rope snapped, he jumped off, and I went down and hit a boulder. My shoulder was sitting like here to my arm, my eye, right? And I was literally just swinging my arm about like that. Yeah. And
so what? You broke your arm when you were little. The rest of your body said "fuck you," and the one arm that was broken when you were little is like, "I'm a champ." Like, "Fuck you, I got this." Like the one arm that you fucked up when you were little is like the one thing that's like, "I got you." Like, I'm never gonna quit you.
No, do you know how you get the fencing? It's a square fencing type thing, and there's got to be hooks in it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh.
Yeah, but one of them, I got one of them stuck in my bloody cheek.
Oh, my niece got one stuck in her arm. Got stuck in her arm like right here, and it dug in so deep that they had to stitch it back together. And like, see how thick my tattoo is right there? She's still got scar tissue that like raises up and that like turns purple when she's in like swimming pool and stuff, but it's still that big because it dug in. She climbed over a fence and it got in, and not only got in it, but it hooked all the way into it, and then it ripped.
Ouch. Yeah. Well, got one stuck.
And then she jumped in shit water, like literally run off shit water, and was playing in shit water with a big old gash in her arm. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Get look at that.
Well, I got one stuck in my cheek, right? And then
that's like those fish hooks. You know, you see the guys with the fish hooks get in their face.
And then you might not be able to see it, but on my wrist there, right, there's a couple of scars just this bit.
Yeah, I see them. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, I can see the one right in the centre. The one right in the centre is kind of you can see the whiteness. Right? Well, somebody was annoying me. I put my hand through a window, right? And see the V shape of the glass. I literally done that and put my hand back that way. And I went,
well, that's not smart.
It's fine.
I remember picking gravel out of my knee, like I was on a beach cruiser and I had no shoes on, riding a beach cruiser, and I hit a patch of gravel going downhill, and the beach cruiser turned sideways. And I dropped down, and the knee that was on the side of the gravel just slid for like 150 yards down the top of this huge ass hill, all the way to the bottom, literally slid up and underneath a car. It's the only thing that stopped my body. Yeah. Had like it looked like 3rd-degree burns on my knee because it took every bit of skin all the way down to the bone on the side of my knee.
Ouchie.
Yeah. Wow. It was horrible. And I mean, like, softball size on your knee. So I couldn't, like, putting on clothes, taking off clothes. Like, it was like, you know, they don't make bandages like that. I had to constantly put something on it, or the scab would get caught on the blankets and, like, rip off.
You ready?
I should have got a skin graft.
when you hear this one, no, right? So, see you behind your, as you were saying, behind your kneecap, the proper two artery, right? So
we're talking about injuries.
So imagine a hole that size, right, at the back of your kneecap, right? Yeah, so that size, right? And then see this pit here, your leg, your calf.
Yeah.
Right. So both sides of there opened about that wide, and you can see the bone all the way through.
No.
Yes, I did. I could see my bone and my leg all the way through. It was. So
Did you have one of those moments like, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's my leg. Like that kind of like, holy fuck, that's my leg. Like, it was like, oh my god, my leg, or was like, oh, what is this? Oh shit, my leg.
When I seen that, I went, ooh, what's that?
Oh.
It was kind of inquisitive, but do you know what gave me the gag? Right, this leg when I had it when I went to scratch my leg, my hand went up and inside the back of my knee. Yeah, my hand went inside my leg.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it was
I don't know about
rotten. And then
yeah, my dad had so my dad got in a
Cody's
motorcycle accident and had his leg ripped open and had gangrene so bad that he lost like 2 pounds of meat on his leg from them having to clean it out because they had to clean it out 3 times.
Nice.
And we're talking over 200 internal stitches, 200 internal staples, or no, 200 stitches and 200 stitches and 50 staples on the outside to hold his leg together because his foot was flat and his leg was on the ground. That his whole bone was sticking like this.
He's a British Pew.
I'm just saying, like, you remember, like, do you remember the CKY videos, like, early Bam Margera and, like, watching that one kid get, like, his whole arm, like, they were riding in something and, like, his wrist hit so hard into this hard object, like, the bone shot out the back of his arm like this. Like, I'm talking, like, they're, like, biking, right? And he lands too hard and just... You know, I mean, like stuff like that, or like breaking their legs because of the way that they land, and their knee pops the wrong way, and then all of a sudden their foot's laying next to them. Oh no, like just gnarly shit like that. Yeah, gnarly. And then hey, let's throw a motorcycle in there.
So do you know something? Right, so on me, so you can see the wee teeny scars with the IV drips and that being in there, right? So that's all right. But they're not bad scars I can deal with, right? But do you know what scars I hate? There's Which 3 one? Scars that I really hate on my body. Do you know what that is?
Where?
So, yeah, I'll reverse back just a wee bit so you can see. So, the first one is here, right? My stump.
Yeah.
Second one is, see where I'm touching, right?
Yeah. Because you move yourself in and out that way. Yeah.
No. This is where the knife went in. This side to my side, right? Yeah. So I got this is where the initial stab wound was my side, right? Where I'm pointing.
Just put a bunch of screws in your joints, and it'll turn you into a marionette.
Yeah, right. So see here. So this is where the knife went in my side, right? Then I can
totally see you doing that, like. That naughty girl leg thing with your leg.
Yeah, but
as a marionette, be like.
Yeah, but do you want to know what else?
Sexy.
What other scare I hate? You want to know what other scare I hate? This one.
Yeah, your stomach. Yeah, you showed me that one.
Because see that one. See the one in my side. I don't like. I hate touching that, but I don't like anybody else touching it.
Right.
Because that's it. That's where the actual, the first pokey was, you know, be a blade.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I didn't complain about like muscle and body joint aches because I just thought that's what everybody had. But I complained of like appendicitis feelings, you know, like my kidneys acting up, like my back when I was younger and stuff like that. But it would be like I had a kidney infection and that's why all of a sudden I'm complaining, or like I had a bladder infection, all of a sudden I'm complaining, because I didn't really pay it. You know what I mean? It was never like, oh, that's a pain of 2. No, it was like if it's 10, okay, I'm in pain. And my foster mom didn't understand that until she saw me. After I had gotten hot water poured on my hand, on the back of my hand, I had cream on the back. She took the wrap off of it so that my fingers weren't all stuck together. So I was like moving my hands, you know, because I was like 5 or 6. And I remember her taking the wrap off my hand and putting the medicine on there. And I'm like, hey, it's fine. Well, she forgot to put the wrap on. She was like, oh, I'm, you know, grandkids, other kids, you know, forgot to put the wrap on it. And like, apparently, because it's a burn scar, full on, the whole back of my hand was peeled off from boiling hot water because I grabbed the pot handle off the stove and it burnt my hand. So they were supposed to like burn cream shit on it, and she didn't do it for like 2 hours, and she saw there was like a thick layer of skin just like she said it looked like a crab shell.
Mrs.
it was
Austin,
that.
you know what I'm laughing at? You know what I'm laughing at? What we're talking about, look at his face. Look at his face. It's pure chalk white. He's a bit of huddle. He's going to huddle.
No, I totally get it. I wouldn't. I just a thought. I think I'm so empathetic that when people tell stories like that, I think that's where I'm like heartbroken to like, oh my God,
Yeah.
like I feel like in your position, handed this much that you have no control over.
No.
Holy shit. No. Like, that's the part, I think, like, the worst of it all. Like, you know, you have physical scars that you're upset about, but, like, just the idea of mentally just having to relinquish control.
Yeah.
Just... We are
So
adults. We're supposed to be independent. And then we don't want to be independent. And then when we are independent, we're like, what now? Because I've been fighting for that independence for a long time. You know, and...
So see when I go down to my big sisters at times, I would love to able to just sit on the couch and sit and talk to her, right? And have I can sit and talk to her, right? But like, let's just get able to walk in a house and just sit down on the couch and not having to worry about anything. But when I go to hers, I've got to wait for her to come out with my ramp, put it down, and she moans about having to take a ramp out from me. I'm not, but
oh yeah, I understand the resentment. 100%. I would understand, and like I said, it's valid. If anything, it's valid. I like G was saying earlier, like we all have our challenges. We all have our what are not just physical issues, but we all have, you know, things that are going on in our lives that make, you know, the grass look greener on the other side. But if my, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm broke, I'm poor, I'm digging in the trash to feed my kids, and my sister's over here in a mansion. Yeah, I'm a bitch. I'm gonna hate you. I'm gonna be petty, and I'm gonna be mad because you're my sister, and because, you know, you should revel in my struggle because you're my sister. You should understand my struggle. My sister Brandy has sciatic bad, has been walking bent over for 25 years. And the guilt she has, the just sitting in tears all the time. I don't want to need people. I hate that I have to depend on these people, and I hate that it's ruined our relationship because I've had to depend on them, and they can't always help me when I need them to, and I need them to when I ask them to. And it's, like I said, it's just a revolving door. And like I said, it's like I said, resentment and grief.
Now, when me and my boys said that, it's like, it's just weird. It's weird because when the doctors had asked her to come in and tell me about getting my leg amputated, I hated her. I actually hated her for that. I didn't speak to her because it wasn't her job to come in and say, by the way, bro, they're going to cut off your leg. It was their job. It was their mistake as well because they were giving me antibiotics, which I'm bloody allergic to.
Yeah, that made it worse. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Especially having MRSA. Yeah, and I'm allergic to penicillin, like major allergic. So yeah, I've still got stretch marks. You probably see them under my arm. I've still got stretch marks under my arms, in my belly, and my leg, from when I lost a lot of weight. I mean, see the way I am now. I mean, like you said, it's either Cody, like pure skinny. So I did, and that's it. Look,
see, and how in your predicament, as going to school as a nurse, knowing that full motion, body motion, movement is what helps keep our body healthy. So you being in your chair for the majority of your mobility throughout your day, throughout your home, is the physical movement your whole body gets, is getting in bed, getting out of bed, getting into your chair, getting out of your chair. And so that has to be rough, to be like, do this 100 times and your body will be healthy. I can't do this 100 times. What are you talking about?
I've been doing this for now 20 years.
And that's why you say you're tired. I get it.
Just tired because you can see.
I'm over bitching about waiting 3 years to try to figure out what's wrong with me. I don't know what I could tell you right now, 20 years, I wouldn't have patience. I wouldn't be as gracious and as compassionate and as caring as you are towards other people. Like, I would be a hermit in my home. I'd be flipping off little kids out the window because they got to be outside the window. Like, right. How dare you get to live? Like, I would be jaded. I would be miserable. I would be all of those things. I'd be my mother, but I would be all of those things because I would.
Yeah, because even I've been for the week or so, I've been like pure with this. Do you know what? Mm-hmm. It's been making me upset, right? And do you know what? See when I'm like this, right? See when I'm being sick and all that stuff, right? I always go. I used to always shout. I always wanted my dad, right? Because my dad would always make me feel a bit better. He would be able to handle me. But see, with this, I've been like, I've been greeting him like, I want my dad. I've been literally.
Yeah.
So and I can't. I know I can't. It can't be here.
Yeah.
And that's what. And the time in here, I'm thinking, my body's done. I'm done.
I mean, it doesn't help, but you just have to remember the type of advice and information he would give you. Like if he's helped you through hard situations before, you just try to go back to those times and just remember what he said and suggest and try and take strength from that.
No.
Right, he raised you. You definitely know his voice and his tone and what he would say to you in that time, because I'm sure something like that has happened in the past, or you've heard him say something to someone else that would resonate with what you're going through, like G saying, 100%.
Yeah, do you know what his words would be? Man up.
Oh.
Sort of a lot of old school blokes and stuff would say, but
no, but when my dad, if I was in the real man, if I was like being sick of that, my dad would be, it would literally be here. Because see, when I went in to get this shoulder worked on the operation,
you have to remember, like they're pretty come from a pretty hardcore situation, but even their parents or grandparents came from even harder times, so they would, be from a different sort of perspective of how to deal with stuff.
Well, see when I got what happened. My dad was. My big sister told me that my dad was like, what the hell? What's going on? It was like literally didn't know what to do. It was see when the person was in the hospital, it done it to me. My dad wanted to go and kill him there and then.
Mm.
My dad was going to kill him.
Oh yeah.
So it was, and if somebody said to me, "Oh, your dad murdered him because what he done to you," my answer would be, "Good on him."
Yeah.
Good because he's hurt his son, his child. Well, so good on him. And then
I don't have children, but we all know like the love and care any normal person has towards a child, let alone your own child.
Right.
And that protective feeling kicks in.
Yeah, and see when I got I went to get my shoulder operation done. I came back home and I lay on the couch and I woke up watching my program, and I watched it again on Channel 5+1, and I was like, my dad, I really don't. I was like, I really don't feel too good. He's like, what's up? Like, my head was pure busting, like literally. See a headache, a pure headache you get, one of those headaches.
Thumping.
Aye, it was literally pounding, like, and I'm like, Dad, I really don't feel well. I was like, my head's sore. It was like, take a couple of painkillers, took them, and I lay at the back couch like with my head on my arms and watching the programme. I was like, Dad, I'm going to go and lie down in my bed. Went to lay down. Within 2 seconds of lying down, I was like, Dad, is that what? I was like, I really don't feel well. Right? And see, when I went in the living room, right, to lie on the couch again, what colour of my face, when my dad looked at me, right, what colour do you think my face was, G?
Green, red,
No, this.
what?
It was pale white.
Oh, worse than right now. Yeah.
Right. So then the next thing my dad's like me, he's like, no, because the hospital says if he doesn't feel well, phone an ambulance and get him back out, right? So my dad phoned an ambulance. Paramedics come in. You ready? Took my blood pressure, my heart rate. My heart rate was doing about 186 beats per minute, right?
Oh God.
But when you hear what my blood pressure was, 215 over 190
no.
per minute.
Yeah, no.
So I got rushed to hospital and put in intensive care.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're showing signs of a stroke at that point.
No, I was sure. Hang on, Mrs. Austin, right? I was born with a hole in the heart.
Oh, murmur, yeah.
Yeah, so high blood pressure, heart.
Yeah, you're drowning. Yeah, your high blood pressure means you're drowning. Yeah.
Yeah, no. So
means it's all it's combining. So that causes that. That's what's wrong with the kid's dad. He didn't have a hole in his heart. The damage to his heart is from drinking, and other things, but mainly drinking. It's gotten too big. It's congestive heart failure.
Yeah. Well, see, my mum was born with a faulty heart valve, so she was. And she had me to be a heart attack, and then that's how me and my sister on blood pressure tablets.
His family, the men in his family on his mom's side have all died in their late 30s from heart problems. Mind you, they were all alcoholics as well.
Well, funny enough, see all the boys on my mum's side, like me, my wee cousin Craig, my cousin James, and all that, right? All the boys that have got health issues, literally got all health issues.
Yeah.
Only one that missed it was my big brother, Jamie Sod.
I know that. I mean, I can only imagine you with an able body. I can only imagine the circles that you would be running around every one of us, because you just have you have so much. It's not even character. I don't want to say if it's character. You have so much. Like I said, you give. I have a great time sitting on here laughing.
Because
I'm just having again spending my time with people that I wouldn't be able to spend my time with.
Yeah, the thing was, see, when I was able-bodied, I used to do security, right? And I was at the office one day, and one of the supervisors said to me, I bet you're scared to soak the boss, right, with the hose, right? No, my boss said to me...
Oh, no, someone dared you to do something. Oh, no.
My boss, it was actually my boss that dared me to soak my supervisor with the hose, right? And my supervisor's like, you soak me with that hose, you better start running, because if I catch it, I'm going to do you in. I was like, all right, soaked them, grabbed the hose, sprinted like hell, right? Wait to hear this. So see the building. He started to chase me, and I was literally doing laps around him, like I was a good distance in front of him, still doing laps around him. Matt, hi, I'm George. Come and catch me again. And he could not catch me because I was that fast. I was literally fast.
See, I make this funny.
I make it funny.
See, I make this fast.
I am making this running fast. Meow.
I give you a laugh.
Well then, please, you're crap.
I can imagine Cody being just
What?
as animated though. I can see Cody being just as curious and just as not like mischievous in a naughty way, but very much I wonder what this does kind of mentality. I can definitely see that. And then I just for some reason see G like over like drawing, like being artistic over here.
Steven's gone faded to black.
We were sitting in the middle. We were sitting in the middle of a group tonight. It was the last girl that was performing, and she's talking about a song, and she's saying the song, and everybody's like, "Do you know who sings it?" And the girl's like, "No," and then like starts describing the music video, and says from the other side of the room, mind you, she's partially deaf, so she speaks in a muted tone, so very much like an accent. So she's on the other side of the room, and she was like, she's singing like at a piano, and I was like, Sarah McLachlan. And then they go, oh, thank you, Austin. And I was like, oh my gosh, thank you. I said, I'm so glad you're going to sing it, because I was going to sing it, but I was like, no, I can't. I'm totally going to cry. Yay. Like she sang it, and like, because she didn't have the words up, like she's like, I don't know all the words. So I'm like mouthing them to her so that she can sing them. I was like, oh my God, it was so much fun.
Yeah, I used to go to run swimming miles sort of in cycle places, you know.
Yeah.
But no, being stuck in a wheelchair, it's like, nah, you know.
Well, they do have those sitting down hand operated, you know, bikes.
I bet the thing is, Mrs. Austin, I've only got to use of one hand.
I know, the hand is the go and the brake.
Yeah.
It's like a 4-wheel. I see a lot of old people in Florida that do it, but theirs just has the foot pedals, but it's like they lay down and they have the handles, and it's a go and a stop, like there's the brake on the side. But I always see them, you know, pedaling like this as they're going uphill. It's so cute. I'm like, man, that's like a I don't need to go for a walk for a week up in this bitch. Like, cause you know, in the Bay Area, obviously the coast, you know, the mountains are like. But that old man was getting it, right? And I'm giggling because on their way back down, so they come back down and you can hear her in the back giggling because she's like, I'm going to beat you. Like, they're like 70, you know? So it was super cute watching him. And then you see this dude, like, get off this bike at the bottom. Right. He gets out of this thing at the bottom and he's all ripped out, like 70-something-year-old man all ripped out. I was like, mad props, bro. Like I thought you were struggling up that hill. He goes, oh, though, that's my favorite part. He goes, coming down, I always have to let her win. And she goes, oh, you quit. It was so cute. They were like, you know, like they didn't have kids. They chose not to have kids, and they've been, you know, now they're in retirement, you know, living their lives. You know, they were very active, you know, stayed active.
See, when I was able-bodied, I used to also able to do go swimming. I used to be part of a disabled swimming team.
Yeah.
Right now, hang on this. So you're in a pool, right?
Mm-hmm.
And see how able-bodied people put both feet up and push off to get that distance. Hang on it with one leg getting pushed off a wall.
Yeah.
Hang on the distance you get with it. Right, and because of the power I had in my arms, I was able to swim. So it was. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, man.
See, and every PT doctor's like, no, the water's great. The water's great. It's so good for your joints. It's so good for your body.
No,
And
no,
I'm
it's
like,
not.
my nerves, too hot, too cold. My nerves aren't going in water. Like
No.
I will get in the shower and the water has to be scalding hot so that I can get in there and scrub off all, the dead skin is flailing off my body. The water's so hot. And I can just scrub it off really fast and get the hell out. Because I
No,
am not, I loved water. I'm a Pisces, man. I love always spending time in the water. But ever since that car accident and the major, slamming, up and down from the car flipping the way it was,
no.
for my lower back, anytime I get in water, my right leg like seizes up and my ankle will go straight to my butt and I start sinking. Like I can't kick with my other foot because and it sucks because I was surrounded by all that beautiful water and could go swimming. But I mean, the water was like 40 degrees Fahrenheit, not you guys hot.
See how people say that swimming's good for you. It's
I
good
know,
for you, right? But the thing was, because I was more using my upper body strength, right? So I was using my arms with my crutches constant, right? I was pushing a manual wheelchair constant, swimming constant, press ups constant, right? Keep myself fit, pull ups, right? That's how my right shoulder's now knackered.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why my right shoulder's completely
my shoulders are burning as you're talking. Like the thought of doing that much.
Because I'll show you this, and I'm not exaggerating, right? So let me show you this, right? So I'll reverse back, right? So watch it, right? So watch what happens, right? Right. So hold on, what's happening, right? So that you can see my arm straight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if I lift my arm that way, up that way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch what happens. You ready?
Yeah.
There, that's it, right?
Yeah.
See how it's struggling?
Yeah.
Yep. Right. So that's my rotator cuff starting to lock in, right? But watch what happens if I do this. You ready?
Yeah.
But,
they say proper rotation.
No, but watch. Look at my arm.
Yeah. No.
I'm trying to fight it and hold it up.
Yeah. Mine does the same thing. Like I can't. It's that whole, what do they call it? It's like seesaw thing, and has to do with obviously your neck, your spine. Is that what is it? It's called mechanical something. It's like your arms are supposed to reach out and go all the way out like this. I can't. Like my arms start dropping because from here to here burns all the way to my elbow. Like somebody's putting like cement blocks on my arms, and like I'm trying to hold them up and it's just more weight going on it. It's the doctor told me it's because of the joint and the ligaments. That's why everything snaps back and like I can't, everything wants to pop back. Is because of my he says there's obviously something wrong with your neck. There's obviously something with your lower back. He goes, let's work on your neck more. And again, like they want to send me to PT, and I'm like, I don't want to fucking go to PT. I don't want to go. I hate going in there because you guys have me do these workouts. And unless I do these workouts every day, and even when I do these workouts every day, my body is so exhausted the next day and the next day. It's not building muscle. My body is literally like, it's like I'm working out this muscle and really it feels like it's ripping off this muscle and the muscle isn't healing like it used to. Mind you, autoimmune stuff now. So I don't have, my body's not healing in 3 days like it used to.
No.
So,
well, see how I was saying to you about that shoulder, right? How you seen that I was struggling, right? Do you know? Also, remember, see when I was younger, that was the shoulder I broke.
Yeah,
that was the shoulder I broke.
Like you got like how that, what was that Babe Ruth movie where he like falls on his arm and then like all of a sudden has like he could throw speeders because of the way that his ligament healed or whatever, that movie.
My shoulder, because look, you'll see,
like a baseball movie.
Yeah, look, you can see different. If you look at my shoulders, you can see a difference. See it?
Well, I mean, not really, because all I see is your neck. But I
Yeah.
understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. Yeah.
Right,
This
so
one's kind of rolled forward, and this one's back.
aye, right, look, so see if I do that, right, look, you can see the shoulders look the same, right? But watch. Yeah, do you see it?
Your collarbone.
Aye, look,
This
do you
here.
see? Yeah, do you
Oh
see
no! Stop! Ew! I just told you just totally rolled your whole fucking ligament. Ew!
Yeah.
That whole lump that went up right here, that's a whole freaking ligament.
Yeah.
Like my shoulder, I'm like, ow.
Yeah, so look, yeah, you can see my shoulders are
That's
straight
like those
moving.
double jointed people that like flip their can oh no.
But yeah, if I do that now, yeah, look. Yeah. It's you can
It's
see
like a
you can
chicken
see
wing
that,
or whatever.
see that's higher than that shoulder.
How do you
Right?
have muscle mass on the side of your body that you don't move though? Because you look like you're just as like you can tell this side is thinner as but this side looks just as muscular. You don't look like you said you lost weight, so
Right.
you can see the
look,
weight.
you can
see the
Right,
weight.
look.
Well, yeah, that one's all good to go because you're moving your arm all the time.
Look.
Yeah.
Look, baby.
Yeah, I'm amazed that they don't have you in some like full body moving. They have those. They have those
No.
motion moving, like ocean moving chairs and stuff that you can. They sit you in.
As I say, right?
Yeah. That's not good for your body. You should probably stop doing that. You're gonna be bruising your shit up. Why do you bruise it all down your arm? Oh, I was showing people how my arm doesn't work. It's whack.
There's no bit of plonker.
Can I feel it? So.
Well, I know you can't feel it, but I tell my kids this all the time. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yeah, Stephen.
It's a really good mental thing. Think about it. Just because I can doesn't mean I should. Like I said, you have freedom of speech. You can tell a cop he's a dick, but you probably shouldn't.
In Scotland, in the UK, you can't tell a policy that the ICT
Well, yeah,
could
you can.
jail.
Yeah, you can because it's your opinion. But in the United States, you have to state, in my opinion, you're a dick. Done it a whole bunch of times because your opinion is free. Is First Amendment. And as long as I don't cause a riot, I'm not inciting violence. So I'm just hoping you step on a Lego. I tell people all the time, I hope you roll out of bed and step on a Lego and go, where the fuck did that Lego come from? And then you will know it was me.
You just go for all your haters' houses.
Through the windows, just chucking Legos.
You bastard.
The little ones, too. The little ones.
Step on this one, you wake up, motherfucker.
Hope it's up. Not only do I hope you step on a Lego, but I hope it's upside down. Ooh, that is even worse, where it like sticks to your foot. Oh,
Mrs. Austin, I'm not crossing you and putting you in a bin with no drinks.
I'm petty as fuck.
Stephen wakes up and sees all this Lego around. What the
fuck? Mrs. Austin, I'm coming to get you.
Chucking Legos at each other.
Right.
We're not gonna have a food fight. We're gonna have a Lego fight. Great. We're gonna have to meet at Legoland so we can have a fight in Legoland.
Hey, Mrs. Austin, you'll be well stumped.
I've always told people, don't make me. I tell people, if you're gonna shoot me, you better shoot me in the head. Because if you shoot me in the arm, I'll rip that fucker off and beat you with it. That whole like meme that was like hit a motherfucker with a motherfucker, and it was like the guy lifting the guy up to hit. Yeah. That's me. I will hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Well, if somebody done that to me, they wouldn't have a leg to stand on.
Waka waka waka.
Waka waka waka.
You did a face earlier and it reminded me of that comedian guy. What was his name? Ridker, I believe is his last name. He was he'd do the scrunchy face. Trying to think of his name. Pretty sure he was like a TV host guy. I don't know. Reminds me, because I watched a lot of the BBC, like, Whose Line Is It Anyway? Ooh, what was my favorite
You
one?
don't want to watch that crap. You don't want to watch
Guess
TV
Who?
crap.
Guess Who? The Guess Who, where you're like, oh, it's like guess who they are. No, you guess their profession. You don't guess. You guess what they do for a living.
Aye.
I'm like, that was game show shit back in the day.
Yeah.
Asking celebrities, dumb ass celebrities, what job does this person
just
have?
rolled on up. You rolled on.
Yeah. Mrs. Austin, see the BBC stuff.
Yeah.
You don't want to be watching that stuff. You don't want to be watching that.
Oh no, I love it. It's hilarious. Talking shit
No.
to each other. Every bit of it.
Hi,
Tell some chick she smells like ham. Oh my god, that was the funniest thing in my whole life. I was like, you just said that lady smells like ham.
Hi, Cody. You get a wee fat tonight.
A wee bit.
Oh, so I was gonna ask this question earlier and I totally forgot. What is something you collect, but it's a normal thing that other people would consider like hoarding?
Trucks.
Trucks.
Dildos.
Well, those are collectibles. Those can be seen as collectible.
Trucks.
You know what I mean?
Dildos.
No, see, that could also be a collection.
I used to get bombs, but I didn't have that many. But I had like a Darth Maul one, a Darth Maul one, a bamboo one.
Yeah, Mrs. Austin.
I saw this video of a chick road raging. She has a giant dildo on her dashboard, and when she's road raging, instead of cussing at people, she jacks off the thing. It's on. So chick is driving, doing this, beating instead of punching the thing. She's full hand.
Does anyone know her phone number?
Going from her dash to the window because that's how big it is. It's like the gear shift on her truck. She's this punching short little blonde girl just road raging, and it's the car driving by her going, "What the fuck?" As you pull up and you see this chick just going to town like this. I showed it to Ryan. He was like, "What the?" I go, "Read it," and it says when it's like you're used to be a road rager, but now you have kids or something dumb like you can't like be violent. But it was like her, and then it was like this girl cuts in and goes, "Come on, guys, can we be honest? Like we all do this. Like we all do this. We all play with it. So why not?" I'm like, oh my god, why not make it a part of a healthy road raging? It's like road raging dildo, like literally.
That's what
remind me to get a ticket to road raging.
It's a black truck with like black interior and a very white.
Instead of trying to talk him down from road raging.
Right.
Road raging.
Very flesh tone. I mean, come on, you're the cop pulling that chick over?
Oh, sorry, you don't have a dildo in the car, but
would
I'm
you like
sitting
me?
here.
Would you like to explain
I'm sitting here. Take your anger out on
Imagine
me.
driving, right? Imagine driving through a state where like that stuff's illegal. Oh yeah, because you guys don't have states where it's illegal. There's states here in the United States where that shit's illegal. You get caught with any contraband like that, and you could be fined. And
no, I see him over here. I see him over here.
What were these places?
They're definitely not where the nudist colonies are.
That's where he goes.
I'm telling you, everybody wants to go to the beach.
Why are you pointing at
I
me?
laugh. I've been to so many of them. I don't have.
That was Cody, not he goes.
I don't have body dysmorphia. Like I don't have body issues at all whatsoever. But I do have a staring at it issue. So it's really hard for me to go to nudist colonies because I'm like, look at that one, look at that one, look at that one, look at that one. Just.
Yeah, this is awesome.
That's different. Like,
this is awesome.
I'm a girl. It's not like I've seen a million of them. They're like fingerprints. They're all different.
Yeah, Mrs. Johnson, what I mean is, how do you think I feel when I'm I'm out anywhere and I'm talking to somebody like a female, right? How do you think I bloody feel? I've got a boob right in front of my face like that.
Yeah, instead of talking to her lips up here, he's talking to the lips down there.
I am talking to boobs. Hi.
He's talking
when she says,
to the carpet. Fuck the curtain. Come on, talk to the carpet.
When she says Stephen, he doesn't know which lips to kiss.
Hi up there.
Oh God!
What are you doing? What are you doing, Stephen? I said, give me a kiss on the lips. I thought you meant these lips, not them lips.
Oh, that'd be nice.
So hang on how I feel. Hang on how I feel.
I'm telling you right now, I'm amazed that women don't just sit on your lap and flirt with you and hey, how you doing? You have that quirky personality, like that confidence, like the way that you communicate,
professional lip kisser.
You could get one of those. You can get one of those PBS like P Bush services, like
Yeah.
VHS, vagina headquarter, vagina hair services, like what? How they have the FBI that spells out female booby inspector, find one of those.
Sit on my lap for 5 minutes. £5 for 5 minutes. Sit on.
Oh God.
You're supposed to say, ask me what you want for Christmas.
You're supposed to tell a girl to do a headstand in your lap, not a sit on your lap.
Oh, nice.
You're supposed to tell him to do a handstand.
Well, do you know something?
That's American twerk in your face. Have you ever seen like the Jamaican ram my body into your body until one of us falls down and then that's who wins dances? You've seen those ones, right? Where they you have not seen they're full dancing to actual music, right? But at one certain point, the guy will grab the girl and start ramming her into his waist area, her butt into his waist, and see how far he can bounce her. Because how big her booty is will bounce off of him, and it shows it's I guess it's not just masculinity, but it's well, because sex isn't a taboo in every country, but it's showing how folkloric dancing, it's a type of folkloric communicative, showing the alpha and the omega, the strong female and the strong male, and it's half the time it's a wedding dance they do before, for arousal before they go in and consummate their marriage. So it's something, and they have competitions where there are big girls on there 350 pounds getting bounced around by these skinny men who are holding on for dear life, and these women are just bucking them like bulls, and it is fucking hilarious because the grin on their face is just ear to ear, because it's, they've been waiting their life for this dance. They've been waiting for their life to be at this place where they do these dances, because it's, again, a cultural area. So not everyone is from there. They have to travel, wait till they're old enough, blah, blah, for an opportunity. And they literally just go there to meet women to get married. That's where they, we in America have courting, you go to the door with flowers and blah, 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 that courting kind of thing. They do their courting.
You're saying in America, you go to the door with flowers. In this country,
well, it's uncomfortable. It's awkward.
A door with a big ass. With a big
no,
booty.
If you were to make it a cultural thing, like I said, making it part of
I put the flower in between your butt?
You know what I'm talking about, how in America it's oh, you're a man now, let me take you to a prostitute so you can lose your virginity. It's same as in another culture where it's you are of age now to show your femininity and be proud to be a woman, and this is your dance. They become dance hall girls. It's all dance hall. That's what it's called, dance hall. And each, like I said, each one of these dances mean something. If they get engaged or they're getting married, it said that they have ceremonies, and it just everything represents something, in their culture.
So what country is this, and why aren't I there?
It's, I believe, dance halls like Jamaica, like the Caribbean
Let me see if there's any
dance hall. I mean, I'm sure it's still huge in Africa, where
She's like, oh, what's this? Let me have a look now. Well, do you know something?
um
I went down to Cobby, right, from a family thing, right? And we went to the pub later on that night. I ended up getting this beautiful female came up to me, right, and literally leant down at my height and see her hands. Do you know where she put her hands? On in her thighs, if you know what I mean.
on your ears.
Yes, and I ended up going back to her house, if you know what I mean.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Wink, wink,
No,
nudge, wink, wink,
I
nudge,
don't know.
nudge.
I don't know what you mean. Please explain.
Yeah, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
You went back to
Mate,
a house. Why did that happen?
mate, she was bloody healthy. She was healthy.
well, I will tell you guys all, like I tell all of my kids.
Oh, that's one for the
I
short.
would rather
But mate,
you
hold
experience
on, hold on.
life while
Mrs.
you
Dawson,
have it
hold on
to
to me,
live.
right?
Oh,
No,
that's
but hold
good.
on. How can right? So there was my cousins, my two male cousins, right, as well. And now they're fully able bodied, right?
Yeah.
Oh man,
Right?
I hope I've
No,
remembered
they're
that.
able bodied. They're more nicer looking than I am, right?
She's healthy.
But how come I'm the one? She leant down at my height and started to talk away to me, and say,
Oh,
"You want to come back to me?" I'm like, "Aye, all right."
I'm telling you, Steve, I'm telling you, there are experiences in my life, or even I've watched my friends have relations with guys simply because they enjoyed their company. They enjoyed how they made each other feel. Like you have that calming, holy shit, I can relate to you and you can relate to me, and there's that chemistry. It just happens. We were talking about like dance hall and stuff like that. Sex is part of life in dance hall. So it is not, you watch them dancing this dance hall and you're thinking, wow, it's very, 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 it's almost seems violent in some, aspects, because the girl is skinnier than the guy, and the guy's, dropping her to the ground and throwing her off a stage, like she's falling off a stage or something. Like it seems like it could be violent in that sense, but they're all smiling. They're having a good time. It's not,
I
like I
did
said, it's
break
not
that.
sexual. It's not like something to be embarrassed about. Everybody
Yeah.
has that primal urge. Everybody has,
No,
what I mean. I try to tell my kids all the time, have friends that you experiment with, that you
yeah.
learn things about yourself
Oh,
with,
Do you know
because
something? See,
your friends
after
will
that night,
understand. Dating a girl and dating her for a few weeks and realizing, holy shit, because back in the day we would get married for whatever reason, and then holy shit, I didn't know this is the kind of relationship I was in. You
no,
know,
we'll
uh,
see after that
I don't
night.
want my kids to get married 5 times. I would rather them be a tad bit promiscuous and figure out what who they are and the partner they want to spend the rest of their life with, instead of pining over someone they fell in love with in high school, or someone they had a crush
Right.
on.
Well, see after that night, the next day, my cousin's like me. He's like, where did you disappear? I'm like, well, you know where I disappeared to, and like me. And next thing they like me, how low did you go, right? And ever since then it was, hello, can you go? Hello, can you go? I'm like, pull it off here, will you? About I can't help it if I went low. and see when they take my big sister about Lassie, right? My big
Right.
sister's like, no chance. They're talking it. I'm like, no, honestly, sis, it's gen up true. It's true as hell. I've got even a picture there. She's like, show me. She went, you jammy little sod. I'm like, what? You mean brother still got it?
Jammy
I don't
Dodger.
think I don't think either of you guys realize, either Cody and G. I don't think either of you guys realize, like, I don't like, in my professionalism, in my professional life, I'm gonna have to be serious. I'm gonna have to be very professional as a therapist, right? I can't I can't pull a Shrinking. I don't know if you guys have seen that show. God, it's amazing. But like, I can't. I know that I can't push boundaries when it comes to my professional life. But knowing that like your guys' content is, no offense, childlike in a sense, it makes me like the wonder. Like you're not taking it as like this is who I am. Like, I'm a food reviewer. Like, you are who you are doing what you do. Does that make sense? Like, I love watching the reviews. I know while I'm watching them, my kid's like, Mom, what are you watching? I was like, oh, it's Cody and the pups. They're doing a review. And my kid goes, he's doing the voices? I was like, yeah, I love it. Like, and my kid goes, like, sitting there, and we were listening, and then that's when they were like, oh, I like Alistair. Oh, they're talking about the show, and that's when me and them were talking about how, what was it? What was it? The show. Hello, Boss. And we were giggling about it, and then I was telling them about it, and I was telling them how I watched the episode, and how I was crying with Cody. Like, oh my God, that was so sad. Like, I go, I don't even know these characters, and I'm already attached to them. This is my third episode, like watching it.
And Cody's like, oh my God, like, and like the reaction he had made me go, oh man, I'm starting to shed a tear right now.
Well, I can remember like I tell people all the time, like 10 years ago, I don't know how I'm gonna feel, like, because when oh my God, Chris Farley died, from Tommy Boy, like like the idea that we only have the little bit on film. Like, of course there's backstage stuff, like Adam Sandler will never release, like he's released a little bit when they did his show, but from like SNL, just them two fucking around in the back, Adam Sandler always spitting milk out his nose or something out his nose because Chris was always making him laugh, like, you know what I mean, shit like that, like feeling like that was like my crazy uncle that I grew up with, and like having him go, and like thinking to myself, like, I don't know how I will feel about Rob Schneider and like Adam Sandler dying. Like, I don't know. Like, like there's all the, older, the Dynasty, the soap opera shows and the movie stars, from the Westerns and shit like that from the 50s and 60s that are passing away right now. And it's like, my husband's like, damn, that's my childhood. Like, I'm my grandpa, like, I'm like, fuck, those are the guys I would watch in the damn bar stuck with Bill. Like, he was the worst fucking boss I ever had, but he had a schedule, and I was so used to babysitting an old man and getting paid to do it,
I'm gonna kill you.
Huh?
I'm gonna kill you.
Why?
Because now you've got the Dynasty theme tune stuck in my head.
We won't have that on this show. How dare you, Stephen?
I just know
Settle down, Stephen.
Like I said, I just know that, like, when John Candy passed away, fucking O'Hara passing away, like that, like, oh my gosh, like everybody. I mean, was you guys on the stream? You guys were like, I'm not sure I know who that is. I think it was Cody, and I was like, Home Alone, like, oh my gosh, the mom from Home Alone, like, oh, what else? Yeah, the John Candy movie where planes on. Well, the second one when John Candy's helping her get home, or the first one where John Candy's helping her get home, like the movies, the Uncle Buck and stuff like that he was in, with with the Kieran Culkin, the youngest one, the little brother, and like just the smile and the giggle and just the, you know what I mean, like I don't know. It's just that, Chris Farley did the same thing. Like, I swear that guy walked in and you were just waiting for him to make you laugh. Same thing with John Candy. Is like, just make me, feel warm and fuzzy. I'm sure that you guys have, characters the same. There's a few of the BBC actors who've passed away that are just like breaking my heart. I mean,
got you.
when Ian McKellen dies, oh my God, I'm gonna, meh, not gonna be okay. That man's still out, you know, like when I think of Shakespeare, I think of him. When I think of, you know,
What do you like? What's his favorite role that you enjoy of his?
Hamlet, I believe was his favorite.
Yeah, I'd have to go with Gandalf.
And I believe it was Hamlet on like a back end Broadway. It happened to be like the Hamlet that he did happened to be with some of the biggest Broadway
Yeah.
stars. You know, this was
So when some people say, "Why did he like?" Oh, I'm not really into Harry Potter. Why would I be into Harry Potter when you got fucking Lord of the Rings? When the wizards actually kick ass. The wizards actually like, you know, those wizards. I'm pretty
But
sure they
I loved when he was white enough how
couple of
patient.
elbow shots.
Yeah, how
Couple
patient he was, and how he was just like, okay, okay, like he knew everything was going to happen the way that it was going to happen, but you know that he was patient.
How sweet he was with the hobbits at the beginning when he's like does.
Well, yeah, when he was white Gandalf, he's sweet and innocent. When they get him killed, he's like, "Fuck you guys! You just would have fucking listened to me in the fucking first place." Yeah.
Even I think it was Merry and Pippin when they first saw him. They're like, "This motherfucker hasn't got any emotions anymore. This guy's stone cold killer. I'm the wizard of the wizards. I'm gonna wizard shit."
And to know that like the guy that played Dumbledore like sat down with him for like months before they did the filming just to like communicate like how do I give a larger than life presence, you know, trying to live up to you as because not only was he physically larger than the Hobbit in the movie, but like he when they placed him in the center of the screen like this in monologue, he took up all of that space. Like he drew you into the story. So I remember watching behind the scenes stuff with all the Harry Potter crap. My sister was super obsessed, but I remember him saying that he told me, you know, if all you're supposed to do is stand with purpose, stand as if you're, you know, you're commanding, you know, your presence, that you're confident in where you are. But like I said, it's those literary minds. I mean, we're never going to see another Dead Poet Society. We'll never see another Rudy. You know, it'll be a different. You know what I'm talking about? It's now it's like who you know, what you can afford, you know, what kind of training you can afford, what kind of, you know, it's all, you know, bit nepotism, you know, when it comes to um like stories, you know, the real life stories, you know, there's how many 6 billion people in just the United States alone. You know, if you made a movie about every person's life in this world, not only would we get to know people, but you know, it's real stories, real life stuff.
Probably quite boring as fuck.
Well, I mean, come on now. They found some random family in the Appalachians that is all inbred to God knows fucking what, and they've been all over internet controversy, all this other shit. Come to find out that they just scam the fuck out of people. Like, what do you expect? Fucking third grade education, the middle of the woods, grandpappy, auntie, mommy, all the same fucking person. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And again, you're free to live the life you want to live as long as we don't see it. As long as no one puts it on the news.
Damn, there's cameras that have been installed around here.
So they are finally admitting to the amount of consumer, you know, loopholes that they're doing with large name corporations that are also tied to the AI stuff. So anytime you use, even with the chip that's supposed to protect you and keep all your information to yourself, anytime you use any of that stuff in the stores, they're calculating all of your information. So it's the rewards cards.
Fucking shit.
It's the rewards cards and stuff like that. Like they tell you it's a deal and stuff, and really they're just taking all your. They've been doing it. Obviously, that was like the publisher clearinghouse. That's how they know what you want. That's how. I mean, I don't know how many plaster different angle facing eagles you need.
That's ironic. They're going to
Calendar. Not you know those publisher clearinghouse little thingies got like
you've been buying baby oil with bananas. They're going to be like, why is he keeping buying these?
Hey G, guess who was in Greenock yesterday?
In cleanup.
Angry enough to what?
Yeah. Duke Edinburgh.
Cleanup.
No, Greenock.
Oh, Greenock. Oh, is it?
Yeah, the Duke Edinburgh was in Greenock yesterday.
The Chief of Edinburgh.
Duke of Edinburgh.
I'm pretty sure Kid Rock's gonna be in our town today.
Kid Rock.
We need,
did you say?
Yeah. They're having a turning. They had a Turning Point USA gala dance meet.
Fucking
Meet all the
not
fans.
long ago. I wish I had a nuke to drop on it.
Oh gosh, you have no idea.
Hey,
No,
Edinburgh.
I'm just glad that JD Vance won't be here because he's in Milan. Yay, Olympics!
I'm hoping I'll saucies later.
Maybe we'll hop on.
Catch you, Stephen.
Do you want to do the outro, Stephen?
Yeah, guys, don't remember. Had that fun. And this has been Phunken Hungry. See you later.
Bye, everyone.
Catch everyone.